Happy Halloween! Well, it's not Halloween yet here, but for all of the rest of the world that is already in the 31st of October, happy Halloween, everybody! I'm here with my jack-o'-lantern and Chucky. How's it going, Chucks? Look at that luscious hair. Isn't he adorable? Say hi, Chucky. Chucky. Oh, don't act like you're a dog. We all know you're a hello. We all know you're alive, girl. So yeah, Chucky, isn't he gorgeous? Gorgeous. Look at that luscious hair. Yes, of course he's coiffed and washed and brushed. It's his time to shine, you know? Yeah, of course. Chucky is always Chucky's hair is giving, right? Yeah, Chucky went to the good salon. Hi, Madison. Hi, Stanley. Designer debutante Larissa, Pumpkin Ziggy, Linda Nolasco, Debbie in the house, keeping us safe tonight in the spooky bunker. Crazy Cat Lady Joe, Madison Ray, Velasquez, Stephanie M in the house. We got Michelle S. We got Marcus Anderson. And then, oh my gosh, Pumpkin Ziggy says, hey, hi, how's it going? Chucky, yes, good salon. So that hair is laid, says designer debutante, right? Uh-huh, yes. Chucky. Are you ready to stab somebody? Happy Halloween, everybody. All right. So let me, Chucky, can you, I'm going to put you down here.
You look Paul.
What did you just say? Chucky's giving me. Oh, speaking of you look Paul, of course, ever since we've peeled the stickers off the Birkin, we've started that new level, a new what should I call it? The new not level, I want to say, of our relationship, the next step of our relationship. So of course the Birkin always calls me your luck paw. I'm like, girl, but today, even the Birkin got dressed up for Halloween. Can you believe? Check this out. I mean, we got an eyeball here. Look at that. I think this is the best decoration a Birkin has ever received for Halloween. Can we talk? It does not scratch the hardware. It does not affect the hardware whatsoever. It's not glued on. It's just, you know, see? See? Look how gorgeous. Look at that. Bloop. Ah!
She's an icon. She's a legend, and she is the moment.
Yes. Well, good for you. Yeah, the new Renaissance, baby. The day cult. I always see you. It's the third eye. IYKYK. IYKYK. So obviously we're streaming at a time which is like the worst time to stream because in America, everybody's going to bed now after a hard day's work. In Europe, everybody's just waking up to go and do a hard day's work. So I guess here I am again streaming for the Australians. Cheers. Now, of course, I do love a couple of you guys down under, so no shade to you. To the other ones, I capito. So anyway, then we got some buckets. We got the sus cat. Then we got the scaredy cat. Isn't that cute? And then we got the angry cat. So this was one of the boo buckets I got this year. This is one of the new ones that they released this year. I had a burger with this one. Burger, fries, and I think this one, well, you can check the video on Totally Dacob of me hunting the boo buckets with Patrick. And I think we, did I get the apples with this one or the double fries? I can't remember. And then the other one that's new for this year is the zombie. Isn't this adorable? And I'm kind of having difficulties understanding the facial expressions, like the psychology. The psychology. What is this thing? So this is a sad zombie? Okay, but then what is this? Is this a scared zombie? It doesn't look scared. It looks shocked. So what is this? The shocked zombie? The sad zombie? Or is this the scared zombie? I don't know. And then we have the angry zombie. Well, no, this one is not angry either. This is like mischievous zombie. Like this one is like, haha, I gotcha zombie. So I'm like, the psychology McDonald's is putting on these, I'm like, this is for kids, right? Also for grown-ups. But I'm like thinking to myself, wait, it's kind of hard to interpret what these emotions are. I'm like, okay, well, more power to them. I like a complicated emotional arch. A complicated emotional arch. Also, this red is the first time they did this red, and it's kind of not only the color of ketchup, but it's also the McDonald's red and then the McDonald's yellow. Love this bucket in particular. Although, I've heard that this one was the most successful one. I don't know. I kind of prefer the red one. What do you guys think? Oh yeah, then they come with these sticker sheets. So anyway, hashtag not sponsored. And of course, everything I say in this live stream is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts, okay? Natalie Gorgeous, I'm in New York. Happy Halloween. Happy Halloween, sweetie. Stanley says, oh, I'm just reading this. I know some people are like upset, like, why do you call us the penal colonists? Because I'm just reading the chats. In the chat, Stanley says, the penal colonies are here. So I'm just reading it. You're welcome. Red looks better, but black is cute, says Marcus. I like the black one, right? The black one was super successful. Okay, so I was waiting in line for the drive-thru, and the car in front of me ordered 6 of these. And that particular McDonald's had the red and the black you could choose, which is rare because usually they just do one color. There's like 5 colors. But anyway, that person, like the lady from the drive-thru, like kept like handing over the boo buckets, like black cat, black cat, black cat, 6 black cat boo buckets. I'm like, okay. Okay, so this is definitely the most popular one this year. Somebody was like, give me all the black boo buckets. And of course, the only McDonald's that I found that had like all the colors available was in like some sketchy neighborhood where they brought everything. Because the other McDonald's usually like, okay, you're going to sell one color till it's sold out. Then you start selling the other color until it's sold out and you got the 5 colors, right? But no, that McDonald's was like, we got you the best ones everybody wants, the red and the black. Yeah, we got you covered. I'm like, good. So that was good. That was a good moment. Hi, Nectarine Man. The Aussies and me, LOL. Well, what? Nectarine Man, you offended as well? No, Nectarine Man is not. Nectarine Man understands a joke. Unlike some people. And hi, Akulu. Hi, Robbie Lorraine. Designer Debutant says, I like the black one as well. That's what she said. Anyway, I don't think with the mic you can hear me snapping my fingers because of the filter on the mic. LP Fashionista, good morning. Okay, so, oh my God, I have a gazillion topics to cover because I've been missing in action again. Yet another 10 days have gone. Like the stream, you guys, sum up the stream. I know I've been missing in action lately, but like, you know, when I'm back in full force, give all the energy, boom, 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 and then like I'm a zombie again. I'm the red bucket zombie. This is me right now. This is me right now. This is me right before the show. This is me after the show. Actually, like we'll go. Anyway, misunderstood. How's it going? Yeah, we kind of heard the snap. Oh, good. Okay, well that's good. So, and the tired zombie. Yeah, I know. So if anybody wishes to move into the haunted mansion today, tip your host here and you can move in. We got 3 possibilities here. We got the gorgeous apricot beige. We got the gorgeous antique rose, and we got the gorgeous mauve lilac with a couple of bats. You never know, but you know, that's basically where it's at. You can move into the mansion. We did that last year, and then due to popular demand this year, everybody was like, we want to move back into the mansion. So I brought the mansion back out of the archives because this one was from last year. They don't make these anymore, so I'm really, glad I archive everything like a crazy person. So of course I never throw away anything. So I still have the pastel haunted mansion from last year. So, designer debutante says, Dacob, you're the male equivalent of Wendy Williams for me. You are singular and astonishing. You always bring joy. And like I've said before, if you were in Vegas, we would definitely be friends. Oh man, designer debutante, it's very kind of you. Thank you so much, especially because it means the world to me. I love Wendy Williams so much and I respect her so much, And whenever we have those live stream days when I do 2 live streams, like for members and patrons, after the main show, I always say, grab a snack and come on back to the after show, like Wendy would say. So thank you. It means the world to me. I love her so much. And I really wish that she's going to get better and get her show back. Or I don't know, do something else, maybe even radio, because, she always loves radio so much. And really, YouTube is pushing ads in the comments? I don't see it, but I'm not watching it on YouTube. Really, there's an ad in the comments now? Click on the ad, you guys. We need monetization. No, I'm not going to. No. Oh my God. Okay. So, you got a pop-up? Oh, Debbie, wait, you're on an ad-free trial for a few more days? Huh. Well, that's good. So you got no ads even interrupting the stream. Yeah. Oh, wait, Velasquez, you also see an ad in the chats? Well, YouTube is all about that money at this point, I presume. I don't know. They're all into the legacy media stuff. They're pushing all these other huge stations from television that are now moving to YouTube, and they want to... I don't know where this is all going. YouTube still keeps sending me invites every now and then to come to these like beauty influencer events where they kind of teach you to sell stuff. I'm like, this is not QVC. What the hell is wrong with you people? You know what I mean? No. Oh my God. It's the last thing I want to do is go to some freak show where you get Cassie Thorpe to like teach you how to sell shit on YouTube. No, I'm sorry, not going to happen. Not on my watch. But hey, to each their own. So where was I? Oh yes, we're gonna do a topic. Oh please, give me a break. I'm sick and tired of this bullshit. You know what I mean? Make that dollar. Holla for the dollar. Period. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh, nothing, Marcus. Yeah, no. She was like over a year ago. I got invited to or 2 years ago to one of the first events ever since Susan left YouTube, and then they got that other CEO at YouTube. He's like pushing sales on YouTube. He's not really pushing artistic creativity. He's pushing QVC, in my opinion. Okay. And so one of these events was happening a couple of years ago. I was invited to the first one. And a couple of other content creators like A Heated Mess and Cassie and stuff. And it turns out like when they arrived to the event, they asked them like, oh, could you give like one of these courses on how to promote products on YouTube, whatever. And I dodged the bullet there. I didn't go. And I told you about this when it happened, like 2 years ago. When was it? Because I got like the candy cane right before, and I didn't really feel like going. I felt like, oh, something is wrong about that event. Very shady. And then it turns out for the people who did go, they ended up like being split up in little groups. And then like you end up like in a group that's headed by one of these people, like Cassie or Heated Mess, telling you how to sell products on YouTube. I'm like, that is so embarrassing. Like, thank God I didn't go to that. That would have been, could you imagine me sitting there with them and they're like, oh, hi, Dacob. So here's what you should do to sell a product. I'm a girl. Okay, we're done here. Thank you. Bye. So I dodged the bullet that time and I never went again. I never went, not again. They kept inviting me, but I was like, And I still see people, because they still do these events, and I still see content creators, bless their hearts. They buy plane tickets, they fly out from like in the middle of nowhere. You know, they have their like 100,000 subbies on Instagram or something. So they're super excited because YouTube invited them to this Los Angeles, Nordstrom, whatever it is, event. And then they fly in and then they make a video about it and they're all like excited. And I'm like, it's giving scam. It's giving, allegedly. It's giving, you know, desperation. It's giving like, oh my God, I wish to conform and I want to be that person that sells every product and always tells you that everything is amazing. It's giving that. And I think we as consumers, I think we're tired of that. I think we're tired of these influencers constantly telling us how amazing every piece of shit is just because they want to make a quick buck. I'm so tired of that. So that's what these events to me feel like. Just my opinion, you know, maybe some people love them, but to me, it's just, oh my God, the cringiest you can get. Yeah, like Marcus says, right, that's shady, like pyramid scheme-ish. So, you know, and Cassie was in the first one and they gave her also a task to commandeer one of these groups. Girl, guy, look, if she was happy doing it, I'm glad for her. I'm just glad for me that I didn't go. Um, I politely excused myself. The next day I sent them an email and I said, I'm so sorry I could not attend yesterday, but I was feeling very under the weather. And I did not lie. I never lie. In fact, with you guys, shortly after that, you remember in one of the after shows, or was it even in the main show? No, it was in the after show. I did a COVID test live with you guys. I tested myself, and remember? And it like spiked positive immediately. That was like 2 years ago. And I was like, oh no. And then I had to go through that for like 2 weeks. Yeah, Debbie, you remember. Yeah, I'm telling you. That's how it went down. So I was feeling under the weather. Plus, I really didn't want to go to that event. And I'm like, well, I'm feeling bad, so I'm not going to go anyway. So I did them a favor. I didn't spread my germs to other people. So you see, all's well that ends well. Everything was done with the most solid moral integrity. Okay? I did not feel bad later for having spread out the germs. Because I know my body very well. Like I feel when something is wrong. Like I feel it immediately. I'm very in tune with my spiritual, physical self. So I knew something was off. Just like I knew something was off with that event. Because it didn't sell it like what it actually turned out to be. You know what I'm saying? But I felt something was wrong about that event. Now, some people are super happy to do QVC for YouTube. I'm not. Crazy Cat Lady Joe says, ads keep popping up in my comment section too. Well, isn't that fabulous, darling? Well, what are they selling you? Carpets. It's carpets. It's madness. It's carpet madness. It's madness carpets now. It's carpet madness now. It's madness. It's carpet. It's carpet madness. Sale starts Friday. Bonjour tout le monde. Hi, JLB. Just popping in before going to work and say hello and happy Halloween. Is this live, your Halloween live? No, it's not. I'm not so sure if I can live stream again tomorrow because we used to do the call-in Halloween live stream with Skype. But some of you might know Skype is defunct. There's no more Skype. And now the new version of whatever has come instead of Skype, it doesn't look that good, and it's like pay for play. And so I'm thinking what other alternatives I have. I don't know. Oh, wait, Marcus, your ad is saying become a sperm donor now. And then some pic of a dude with a link under it. Oh, YouTube. Isn't that a pip? And Anata Dida says, oh, Dacob, you have good intuition. It's very important to catch the first flash of the intuition. First flash of the intuition, Nata Dida. I could not have said it better myself. That's exactly what it is. It's like you feel it. You know what I mean? And it's just the first flash. And if you don't catch it, it's gone. And then you're going to get misinformation. And then you're going to get influenced by other people around you. They're going to tell you other things. And then if you follow what they're saying, you might get it wrong. But you got to follow, just like Nata Dida says, that first flash of an intuition. Very important. And And then also, quite frankly, I'm sick and tired of when I do these call-in live streams and then like, certain content creators abuse that moment and then they come on my live stream, make a fool of themselves, try to make a fool of me, promote their channels, and then they never pop up again. And then we find out a couple of months later that they're kind of editing snippets of my videos trying to sabotage me. But I'm good enough for you to come on my live stream and promote your channel. I'm good for that. That I'm good enough for you to appear just when you can promote yourself. But then for the rest of the year, you throw shit at me behind my back. Okay, well, duly noted. Put a pin in that because you got another thing coming. So you understand, it's not really I'm not really looking forward to doing that again. You know what I mean? So let's see if we find a Exactly, Debbie. Rats in the bunker. Irene.
7 tip $5. Been
Thank
following
you.
your channel since lockdown. Always play back your live streams, but finally managed to join live today. Red heart emoji from Malaysia.
Thank you so much. Oh, from Malaysia. Thank you. Irene. Oh, so it's Irene, right? Irene? Velasquez is not okay. No, it's not okay. But, people are like total jerks, So I'm like, okay. But then, but of course, I'm the asshole. Of course. Of course. Of course. Dacob is the bad guy. Sure. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm the bad guy. Sure. But you kind of love to come into the cave of the bad guy when you can promote yourself. So who's the bad guy, actually? Who has the morals upside down? Who's twisted here? Anyway, But you know what? Good luck to all of them. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Good luck to you and your life. Mm-hmm. So let me add you to the mansion. With a little bat. Ooh, you've moved in. We have our first inhabitant in the haunted mansion today, just in time for Halloween. You've just moved in just in time for Halloween. Oh, is that another one? Is it the same one?
Iron 7 tip $5.
Oh, sorry.
Been following your
Bubbles
channel
is playing
since
it
lockdown.
twice. Well, thank you
Always
again.
play back your live streams, but finally managed to join live today. Red heart emoji from Malaysia.
Marcus says, I swear the world needs to calm down with their ads and marketing like it's been getting to a point for a while now. Oh yeah, then Akolu said that like on on that other platform. It's getting very upsetting as well. Oh yeah, Debbie says, yeah, good luck to the rats and stay away, period. A legacy belongs to memory, not marketing, says designer debutante. Hello, Queen. Nina, how's it going, sweetie? Good morning, Dacob and Fashion Bunker. Happy Halloween. What a lovely surprise. Love you here. Thanks, Nina. How's it going, sweetie? I hope you're doing well. And the green-blue background, you like it? It's cute. I love the Monstera plant, right? And all of these little brittle things, little brittle things. Did anybody catch my quote that I did of bubbles in AbFab when I did carpets? It's carpet madness. Did anybody get that reference, or am I like alone in this sinking ship? Am I alone in the sinking ship, or did my people notice the AbFab? Oh, thank you. Okay, Velasquez got it. Phew. Natalie Gorgeous says, I don't see any ads on the chats just yet, but that's wild. Do you at least get paid for that? No. For the ads in the chat, I've never seen those before. It's something new. I've never gotten paid for that before. Maybe now I will. I don't know. I don't get to see like what ad gives me what. I don't see that. I only get like monetization. They just send me money at the end of the month, if there's any money to send. Otherwise, it's like, sorry, dude, not this time. Like the stream, guys, some of the live stream. And Debbie says, you're never alone. The wee one looks on. The wee one, the magic wee one, period. We want. I'm wearing my Bubbles Ghost shirt to work tonight. Oh, that's so cute. Yeah, good. The Bubbles Ghost shirt is very important. Are you wearing the one where Bubbles, the first AI attempt where Bubbles was trying to spell stuff and misspelled everything? I am a baobab. Remember when she couldn't say I am Bubbles and then she spelled I am baobab, something like that. Hi SR, how's it going? I feel like YouTube is giving less control to these creators. Oh yeah, way less control. It's all going out of control. I feel like we are so due for a reset. You know, for a tabula rasa, we are so due for a reset. Anyway, I've been blabbering on as usual. Let me do a topic. Okay. Hold on. Where is my topic? Bring back my topic. Where is it? Ah, yes. We're going to do breaking news. Yeah, okay. So we're going to film both things, right? Or just a second? I'm not saying anything again, Edward. Okay. We got breaking news. JCPenney is launching a Bob Mackie collection or collaboration with Bob Mackie, and they say Bob Mackie collection to bring red carpet glamour to all. So all of a sudden, even us mere mortal peasants can afford a little bit of Bob Mackie glamour because we can get it at a fraction of the cost that Cher would have got it from, right? Bob Mackie. Back in the day, we get to purchase it at JCPenney, where every woman can be an icon. Oh, they're not doing any collection for men? Introducing Mackie, Bob Mackie. Isn't that amazing? So there's several articles online, including one on Yahoo Finance, that says, JCPenney is turning up the sparkle this fall with an exclusive limited time collection from legendary designer brand Bob Mackie. By the way, I'm not sponsored by JCPenney, nor am I sponsored by Bob Mackie. First of all, second of all, everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything is alleged and just my opinion, okay? Now available at select stores and jcpenney.com, the line debuts built on the idea that every woman can be an icon. The Mackie Bob Mackie collection captures signature Hollywood glamour at accessible prices, making show-stopping fashion available to everyone. What? Hold on. Yeah? We got breaking news again. Yeah. Oh, this is interesting. Well, you guys, we just got breaking news into the fashion bunker. Fashion designer Bob Mackie sues JCPenney over Mackie apparel line. This is unprecedented. This is the first time ever in fashion history that a collection is launching and a collection is being sued, baby. Wow. You heard it here first, y'all. Y'all, oh my God, what is going on? So Bob Mackie allegedly says the retailer tied launch to Taylor Swift album. What? Okay. Mackie says apparel line could tarnish the goodwill legacy. JCPenney's not available for comment. Mackie sues also namesake group. It calls claims baseless. So New York, October 30th, Bob Mackie, the fashion designer, and Customer who has outfitted celebrities like Cher, Carol Burnett, Elton John, and Taylor Swift has sued JCPenney for allegedly using his name, signature, and likeness without permission to sell apparel. Wow. In a complaint filed on Wednesday night in Manhattan Federal Court, the 85-year-old Mackie said he was astonished when JCPenney launched its Mackie Bob Mackie collection, though he had no direct involvement. How does something like this even happen? How can you, if you own your own name, because some people sell their name, you know, so you might not own your name, but let's say he owns his own name, and like JCPenney is like claiming they have a Bob Mackie collaboration. He's like, I know nothing of this. How does this even happen? Who in Bob Mackie's team approved this without Bob Mackie knowing? Like, I have questions. I have a lot of questions. But also, like, all the legal and moral questions aside, which are a few, okay, my biggest question is this. For us mere mortals, where can we get the collection? No, I know at JCPenney's, but listen, Linda. If he's suing, does this mean that JCPenney's going to take the collection offline immediately? Is this collection going to become one of those rare collections where like it was in stores for just a few days, and if you were lucky enough to snatch an item, now it has become super rare because they're going to take away from the shelves all of the other items? You know what I mean? Like, is this going to be one of those like, oh my God moments where if you were so lucky enough to get one of these items before they were gone, now it's worth like a pretty penny? I don't know. I'm just thinking. The lawsuit was just filed, you guys. So run to JCPenney and see if you can snatch a little Bob Mackie before, well, on one end, that's what I would do. On the other end, if Bob Mackie had no idea that this collaboration was even happening, then that means that technically Bob Mackie didn't design or oversee the design of any of these pieces. So then what does that mean? That these pieces are not Bob Mackie? Because I love Bob Mackie's design. But if he had absolutely nothing to do with this, then it's probably trash. You know what I mean? So I don't know. There's a couple of like pros and cons here. We can weigh out stuff, because you could also say that whoever approved this also approved the designer team to go into the archives of Bob Mackie and create stuff, you know, inspired by the archives. You know what I mean? It could be Bob Mackie-esque if it's done right, even without his contribution. You know what I mean? So there's a lot of things to ponder here, definitely, regardless of whether or not the collection is Bob Mackie-esque or not, if he designed it or not, if it's taken from the archives or not. The mere fact that there's a lawsuit being filed now means I would go to JCPenney and I would have a little look. And if there's a little satin that I like, I would buy it now before they take it offline. Natalie Gorgeous in the live stream says, in the chat says, I just checked. The collection is still live. Debbie says in the chat's good-sized collection. And Debbie says they also have plus sizes available for the ladies. And Stefan Yem says it could be based on archival designs. Oh, Natalie says, I just looked and the designs are not it. This is bad, says Akulu. But look, how about a little baglet, a little accessory, a little something. I mean, I'm not expecting to get the quality and the level of the outfits that he made for Cher, quite frankly. It's also very theatrical. I don't think JCPenney could sell that. But, a little color, a little something, a little, a little baglet, a little, I don't know. What do you guys think? Let me know down below. Madison says, quality is meh. The dresses are meh. Aw. SR says, a little something, though. A little, right? I mean, You know what I mean? Oh, Natalie says, yeah, it seems to be only dresses from what I can see, but the cuts are off. I don't know. Mackie's former business partner allegedly approved this deal, says Stephanie M. Mackie is also suing the former business partner. You guys, I love me a good late in the year telenovela with Bob Mackie. This is such a scandal. I can't wait to see how this plays out. I wish that they can have cameras in court. Like if they all go to court, are they going to be dressed fabulously? Could you imagine Bob Mackie entering the courtroom dressed in a Cher outfit? He would never. You never know. Anyway, let me know your thoughts down below and thumb up the video. Subscribe. Let's get to 100K and let's see how this story progresses. I'm really, really curious to know how it goes on. Do you want me to report about this in the future? Let me know down below. Love you loads. Bye. No to the niños. So what do you guys think? I think it was kind of cutesy. The idea, at least. I mean, look. At least I can say this much. What did I want to say? Oh, yeah. The fact that we had 2 breaking news in one go, that's the hilarious part. That's what I wanted to get across. I hope you had fun with that topic. Hi, Bah. The sheep mod is in the house. Is that the supermodel Crystalline Mathenis on the ad? Yes. She cooked that outfit up herself in her lab. He was selling on QVC. Oh, yeah. I mean, look, it's not like he's above it, Linda. You know what I mean? He's not above it. He's Bob Mackie. Oh, let it Lucy. Yes. Happy Halloween.
Legit Loose tip $15. Happy Halloween. Happy to see you on. Sparkles emoji.
I am
Sparkles
on, baby.
emoji. Sparkles emoji.
Thank you so much, Let It Lucy. Let me add you to our gorgeous spooky mansion. If you wish to move into the spooky mansion, tip your host here. Thank you so much. And we're going to do a little jack-o'-lantern. There you are. Moving into the mansion, Let It Lucy. And we got 2 inhabitants. Spooky party going on. What can I tell you? Purred. Yeah, purred. Oh, Larissa, has anyone here planned costume for tonight? Well, I got Chucky in. Did you, Larissa, did you join us when I showed my Birkin? My Birkin is dressed up for Halloween. Minimal, darling, minimal. Ah? Can we take a screenshot? I don't have a little photo. Look at that. Mm-hmm. There you go. So the Birkin is ready for Halloween. It has the eyeball. It sees everything. It's almost like Lord of the Rings, except that flaming eye is now just kind of a zombie eyeball that popped out of somewhere and is now attached to the Birkin. I mean, come on. That's genius. It's actually somebody's eyeball attached to the turn lock. You choose whose eyeball that is. Oh, no. It's somebody's eyeball attached to the Birkin. I wonder which desperate luxury housewife was so desperate that she fell and plucked her eye on the Birkin. Oh, these ditzy ladies. What are you going to do? Marcus says, I wish I had an outfit for Halloween, but I didn't manage to even look for one either. Marcus, to be perfectly honest with you, I ordered something because, okay, we got to talk for a second here since it's Halloween. Okay, so with Chucky, this has been a lot of work. You know how much I love Chucky. I love him to bits. He's adorable, and especially the plushie version of Chucky, which is no longer in production. So now he comes with a very flat, thin-haired wig. And so about 2 years ago, I was doing a lot of research trying to find the hair that looks just like the hair in the movie or in the TV show. And it really took me a couple of weeks. And I finally came across a person who was reporting that they have found the perfect wig for Chucky. And they had a link, and I ordered it. And that's this wig. Now, this is a wig for people, but you can also put it on Chucky. So it took me a long time, but I actually I've sewed I've sewn the wig onto him because he has the other wig underneath. So this is like all hand sewn. And I did a great job at, not scratching up Chucky or anything. So this is all hand stitched onto the existing wig. And I loved this wig so much. So I wanted to get this wig for me for this Halloween. And I managed to find the link because I forgot, like, where did I get the wig? Like, it was 2 years ago. And I'm like, now I need the wig. But since I've sewed his wig onto his head, I can't use this wig. So I'm like, okay, let me check if I can order it. And I finally, I dig through my archives and I find the link that I used to order the Chucky wig. And I find it. And I go to the website and I see that they have one in stock still. And I'm like, oh my God, let me order it. This was a couple of days ago. And I'm like, oh my gosh, if I'm lucky enough, it's going to arrive in time for Halloween. So we're going to have the same hair. Well, it turns out it's going to arrive on the 3rd of November. So Chucky's going to have the unique hair. Yeah. So I'm not going to have Chucky's hair, but I'm going to receive it a little bit after Halloween. So we might do a post-Halloween stream. Like, who says that Halloween only has to happen on the 31st? I love Halloween all year round. So I'm thinking to myself, yeah, I know there's also Dia de los Muertos, which is coming later, but I'm thinking to myself, you know what? It's like, I celebrate Halloween all year round, There is no end or beginning to Halloween. Not in this house. It's always Halloween here. So when everybody's like super sad that Halloween is over, everybody's like having the depression of like, ugh, I'm going to be like, no, it's Halloween now, like even on the 3rd or 4th of November. So why not? Just food for thought, So there you go. And yes, Marcus, we can't let a good wig moment go to waste, period. Bess is receding hairline, no budget for turkey? Get your super Dacob sewn in wigs now, period. Also, you think that they're going to be that cheap. The wig was a good price, but sewing it took me 3 days. Like, to do this by hand, it took me 3 days. I didn't work like 10 hours a day because it also hurts your fingers after a while because you got to like curve it properly so it doesn't, affect so it doesn't scratch the head. So it was a labor of love, but we got Chucky's hair. He's ready for Halloween. That was really my priority. Like, he had to be ready for Halloween. And then with me, we'll figure something out. I have ideas, I have thoughts. And if we do manage to live stream tomorrow, you are already in tomorrow, you know what I mean? We might just, I don't know. I might just have a couple of tricks up my sleeve yet. Okay? So, wait, what does that mean? 3 days up. I don't know what that means. Mother and daughter. Yes, period. All right. So, anyway, why was I saying that? Because we were talking about something. I have no clue. Why? What? I don't know. So anyway, by the way, his outfit glows in the dark. So now that he's like with these spotlights, and then I put him down there under the control monitor where it's darker, he starts glowing. The little skeleton stuff, that's glow in the dark. So he's like all like beaming now towards me. Okay. Anyway. Yeah, he's glow in the dark. Oh, also the stickers this year for McDonald's are glow in the dark. I thought that was really cool. These stickers, you guys. And they're really glow. You see? So when the lights go off, these are going to be like beaming. Super cute. So what else happened? Oh, okay. Another topic. Hi, Grace Loves Fashion. Maybe I should get one. Get a meal. Oh, yes. If they're not sold out, I also wanted to get the Burger King Boo Bucket. Gone. Gone, gone, gone. I don't know. Even the McDonald's ones, they release them around the 15th every October. This year they did 21st of October. I think they made few of them, like less. And they sell out super fast. I think like in the past years, they're like, oh, we have no buckets left by Halloween. So I think they might be gone. But fingers crossed they're not. Grace Loves Fashion. Go check it out. Hopefully they still have a few buckets left. Did I turn this on or off? Oh, I turned it off. Okay. Nina says, Dacob, you're very creative. Well, you're an artist. So yes, we should be ready for the surprises. Ah, thank you. Thank you, Nina. Thank you. Marcus says, when did I get wig sewing skills? Well, the thing is, I know how to sew. It's not very different. I mean, obviously Chucky, he has a plastic head with a wig that's already glued on. So I just had to kind of sew on top of a wig, another wig. But I know how to sew. I know how to sew. I can make you an outfit without the hot glue gun. Oh, SR says the wig looked laid out nicely. Well, yeah, you got to stretch it. You got to kind of flatten it and go bit by bit, you know? And then you realign, stitch, realign, stitch, and then, you know, it's nice and flat, no wrinkles. I won the challenge. Yes. It was, what are they called in RuPaul's Drag Race? The mini challenge. It was a mini challenge because he's mini, he's tiny. Debe, he's wee. Graceless Fashion says, I have to say, I only started to get serious about Halloween after following your channel. Halloween is amazing. Can I just say, we got one of the luxury housewives eyeballs on the back. Like, so, like, if you ask my Hermès bag, my Birkin bag, like, what are you going dressed as? My bag says, oh, I'm just wearing one of those housewives eyeballs.
Disgusting!
Yeah. Anywho, that eyeball I get, right? I mean, come on, the Birkin dress for Halloween, isn't that adorable? I love my Birkin so much, you know. My Birkin hates me, though. No, look. We're getting to a point in our relationship where I am being tolerated. The next step is I want to be accepted. And then the next step, the Birkin is going to like fall madly in love with me. So we're not there yet. We're not there yet. I think you're going to have to go through at least another 3 or 4 seasons of the Fashion Bunker show. This is season 11, by the way. The Birkin joined us in season 10. No. Yeah. The Birkin joined us in season 10. Yeah, the Birkin first appeared in season 10, and now we are in season 11 with the Birkin. The Birkin we peeled the stickers off in season 11. Yeah. Taken by the Birkin. Debbie Doobie. Yes, I've got she-mail. Oh my God, you know, like RuPaul was not allowed to say that at a certain point because it was like deemed like not polite. Ah, Madison says, new Housewives tagline. I may be missing an eyeball, but I'm still iconic. Or the one that was missing the leg. She's like, there's only one thing fake about me. And then she pulls up the plastic leg. Yeah, that's the moment. The Birkin's going to pull the eyeball. Today she Birkin. Lenka Minarikova says, I was watching some old videos with you and you didn't wish to own a Birkin back then. I wonder about your journey. How did you grow fond of the design and started to want one? So it's very interesting because It's the circumstances surrounding the Birkin that made me not want a Birkin, not the Birkin itself. So, truth be told, still to this day, whenever I watch videos online or content creators or, you know, one of those self-proclaimed famous people from TV or reality TV shows, and when they walk around with a Birkin, like when I see that, I'm disgusted. So that's what makes me not like the Birkin. So it's the whole situation surrounding it that makes me always go, oh God. But if you manage to look beyond that and just go into the history of Hermès, the history of their craftsmanship, how they work, how they develop things, how they design things, how they work with each other, then I love the Birkin. Another factor that contributed to me drifting more to Hermès, and oh, by the way, also the thing that made me hate the Birkin was these mind games that Hermès allegedly plays in certain countries where they, maybe this should be a video. Should this be a video? Yeah, no, let's do this as a video. Hold on. No, this is interesting because you know what? As I haven't been streaming that much, like every second counts. Just film the whole shit. All right. So, okay, click. So, I got a question in by Lenka Minarikova in my live chats, you guys. And Lenka says, I was watching some old videos with you and you didn't wish to own a Birkin back then. I wonder about your journey. How did you grow fond of the design and started to want one? And this is a really good question. Thank you so much, Lenka, for asking me. Let's dive a little bit into the concept of this Birkin. Yes, if you do watch my videos from, let's say, before the lockdowns, I was very, very adamant to purchase a Birkin. I did not want one. But to be very clear, I did not want one not because I didn't want the Birkin. I did not want a Birkin because of everything surrounding the Birkin. Many factors. Let's begin. And by the way, as I'm filming this video, it's Halloween. My Birkin is wearing an eyeball, but it's just, there you go. So this is the Birkin. It's a Birkin 35, Togo leather, black with gold hardware. Okay. So now, several years ago, what always, and still to this day, what really disgusts me is seeing the environment in which most of the Birkins are being shown on social media, on television, whether it be some self-proclaimed starlets from TV, reality TV, or some of those, you know, the content creators online, the ones that have the little, bougie cars with the logo, and then on the lap, they have the Birkin open, and then they show you their starter pack for influencers by Cartier, Van Cleef & Arpels, and a little open Birkin. The whole kit and caboodle just makes me disgusted of the whole situation. While at the same time, I've always very much so respected Hermès as a brand, not their strategies always, but as a brand. Matter of fact, love everything to do with their horse riding gear, with their whole animal collections. I love the little dog frisbee. I love the crops for the horses, which I have in my collection. I love their cars. I love their games. The jewelry, I have 2 of their Chandancre bracelets. One is the fixed one is the movable one. Love their leather. So their heritage, their history, their quality, their attention to detail, just the whole strategy behind how the company works, minus the sales strategies. And yes, I know that their leadership has been saying in recent interviews that they have no marketing team whatsoever. I don't know if I believe that or not. But so what I love is the quality, history, heritage of Hermès. What I don't like is how the Birkin is being placed always in the wrong scenario. It's always surrounded by the most vile, cringe people. It's always paraded by people who want to show off wealth. It's always, the Birkin is always shown in some setting where I'm disgusted to look at it. I don't want to be a part of that. That, in combination with the strategy that certain Hermès boutiques have worldwide, where we hear allegedly talk about the quota bags, you gotta spend a lot of money until you're allowed with one sales associate, until that boutique is then finally granting you permission to purchase a quota bag. Like that whole strategy, I find it vile. Vile. Because it manipulates fragile people into falling for the FOMO. It turns people into victims. And I don't like that strategy. Now, when I was asked years ago about the Birkin and I said, absolutely no, I'm not going to buy it, it was because of those conditions. There was no other condition. Okay. Now things have changed because I got my Birkin in Europe, where the strategy is very different, right? The company doesn't do the quota bag system. They do the wish list. And I've explained it in the unboxing of my Birkin bag, like how I got it. It did take total of almost 3 years, but there was no purchase history required. There was no, oh, you got to buy this, you got to buy that, you got to buy the frickin' Avalon blanket, you got to buy the ugly-ass shoes nobody wants. You know what I mean? You got to buy the thing that every starter pack influencer has. It just, to buy something, I'm like, no, I'm going to buy only things I love. And I'm going to buy things that I'm going to wear, period. Okay? And then when it became clear to me that in Europe, you can just ask for an appointment for the wish appointment, and they give out all the appointments within a given month. And then when they are all filled up, then you got to wait until next month to ask in case they don't have an appointment available in the month in which you're asking. So the first month I asked, there was no appointment available. Then I waited 2 weeks. Then I sent another email request for an appointment. They said, yeah, we can grant you an appointment 4 weeks from now, which is what I did. I went then 4 weeks later to my wish appointment, where they show you like your options to order a Kelly, a Birkin, a Constance. And I wanted a very simple, easy, straightforward, nothing special, just black Togo gold hardware, 35. Not even the most requested size, because everybody wants the little ones now, right? And they're like, yeah, perfect. We've written it all down. You got to give us at least 3 options for colors in case black is not available. So I said either black or gold or a taupe, or was it a tan? No, I think I did a taupe. But gold hardware in every one of the 3 cases, always a size 35. They said, perfect. In 1 year, you'll get it. One of these 3 colors. But we've written down that your first choice is black. And then just like clockwork, 1 year, almost to the day, 1 year later, I get a message from Hermès. They're like, we're so happy to inform you that your beautiful bag has arrived. That's why I got the Birkin finally, because the system was not disgusting to me. It worked the way that I want to be a customer of certain bags within the company. So there was no purchase history required anymore, at least in Europe. There was none of that being connected to these like flashy, weird, gross, cringe social media personas, flashing around the huge, everything expandable and baglets and very big factor that we have to factor in as well. While I was a huge fan of Chanel leather bags, with every passing day, their quality declined, in my humble opinion. And of course, I'm not sponsored, nor am I related to any one of these brands, nor am I affiliated to any one of these brands. Everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's a legend, just my opinion. Of course, I decided at a certain point, I'm not going to spend thousands of dollars or euro in Chanel bags anymore because they keep upping their prices. They're acting so greedy. Now their prices have gone higher than Hermès prices. So in Europe, a timeless classic double flap medium size costs more than my Birkin. While my Birkin has impeccable quality and the timeless classic double flap size medium does not have impeccable quality. So that also was a very, very, very important factor that contributed to me stopping with Chanel leather. And I was like, okay, well, then I can now, let's see what Hermès has to offer me. More specifically, if we're going to go into the nitty gritty, let's dedicate our time to Hermès a little bit more. So then I did my research and I figured out that in Europe, you don't need to have a purchase history. I'm like, okay, that's good. That's chill. But they said the downside of this is you just have to wait a long time for them to finally make your bag. I said, I have no problems waiting. Absolutely no problems waiting. Why should I have a problem waiting? It's luxury. I love to have that peace of mind. You know, you let go of an order, you write it down, and they're like, within 1 year, we'll fulfill it. It's so nice. No stress. You don't have to worry about anything. 1 year later, when it was done, they called you in, you come to pick it up. That's it. Now, I was traveling when it arrived, so my dear friend went to pick it up for me. But go check out my unboxing of the bag. It's a beautiful video because my friend was so kind. You know, she asked permission at Hermès to film because I was not in the country. So we did a live call-in. So I was on camera with her while she was filming the sales associate opening the bag in front of her to inspect it, and then they wrapped it up nicely. And then, you know, I paid, obviously, but she just picked it up for me. And that was a whole hassle. Like, we had to grant her extra permission to pick it up. We had to send in our IDs and everything. Like, it was like almost like a diplomatic, huge event. It was like a, you know, government stuff style level of security to get somebody to pick up the bag for you, because they usually don't let you do that. So it was a great experience for me. I loved it. And the fact that all of that was possible without the weird social media, without the weird purchase history, without the weird decline in quality of the leather, like, not all of that, put it aside and just focus on the mere heritage, history, quality of this brand and of this leather. And I was like, yes, that's what I want. And I got exactly what I wanted. I never get exactly what I want from Chanel leather because there's always something wrong with it. There's always something slightly off with it. There's always something that is slightly nerve-wracking. There's always drama. There's always something, there's always a flaw somewhere. At least maybe I was unlucky, but every time with Chanel, I always found some flaws. You know, everything seems like rushed, produced quickly, and it's just like quality control is not really there. You know, I'm like, no. So I spent my money at Hermès. Having said that, though, another thing that I did not like about how many people on social media treated Hermès and their bags, and it took me a while to get over that notion and that preconceived notion of wanting more and more and more. Everything from people that are way over the top, like Jeffree Star, who had a whole vault full of Birkins of every possible color and leather and material imaginable. But you know, it was in the time when he was selling a lot of makeup and he was very wealthy back then. So it was kind of part of the shtick, America showing off wealth. I get it. But then, you know, on a smaller level, these like smaller content creators that, you know, these housewives that are, who knows where they're getting the money from, unboxing a Birkin a week. I find that vulgar, you know? Like, I have nothing against collecting stuff. Like, I'm a collector of toys. I love collecting costume jewelry. Like, there's stuff I like to collect. But there's a difference between being a collector of certain things and showing them off on social media in a way that becomes very cringe, to say the least, and also quite offensive in a way. So, you know, and there was these channels that were like showing these unboxings. Oh, and here's another Birkin, and here's another Kelly unboxing, and here's another Constance, and here's another bag, and here's another bag, and here's another Birkin, here's another Birkin. And I find that, I just found that so disgusting. And what I also found really disgusting, these games that were being played also by the sales associates, where they call you in after you've had your pre-spend. And then they're like, okay, I finally have like you wanted a Birkin or you wanted a Kelly, I got one for you. And then how many times, be honest people, how many times have you sat down to watch an Hermès quota bag unboxing where the chippy in the video would start the video and you could see it in her face, she's already kind of sad. And you know what time it is. You know what's the next thing she's going to say. It's not exactly the color, the size, or the leather that I wanted. But you never say no to your sales associate when they offer you a Birkin or a Kelly. How many times have I had to sit down and watch these freaking videos of these people spending tens of thousands of dollars for bags they don't even want? But they buy them anyway because they're like, well, it's this or nothing, baby. And they don't get exactly what they want. This also put me so off, until I got a different approach to the brand. You know, the Hermès in Europe that I dealt with was fabulous. And I got exactly what I wanted. And I also said very clearly, it's a bag that Jane Birkin wore for a decade or two until it started really falling apart, and then they made her a new one. And she would wear her bag. She wouldn't baby her bag. It would be on the floor all the time. She would shove it, push it everywhere, scratches. It was a well-loved bag, okay? I'm not that rough with my stuff. So I figured, if heaven forbid, if everything goes well and nothing bad happens, I'm going to have my bag till the day I die. So that's the last factor that made me go for the Birkin. While I'm seeing my Chanel bags sometimes degrade very quickly if they're being used because the quality just isn't there, I'm like, with my Hermès stuff, it doesn't show bad wear. I have this bracelet now 3 years. I wear it every single day, sterling silver. Did it oxidize? Did it lose its luster? Look at it. It's like I just got it today. And I wear it every single day and I don't baby it. Okay? So I was like, you know what? To me, it's worth it. They're going to make this thing for me. I want to have it my whole life. That's my Birkin. My Birkin. It's not one of my many Birkins. It's one. And it's the one I wanted. And I'm super happy. I don't have this craving, this need to go to Hermès and beg for another Birkin. That's not what this is about. It's not what it should be about. You do you, of course you do you. Do what you want with your money, with your husband's money, whatever he lets you do with it. You do you, boo. But that's not me. I don't see these bags as photo op situations where, oh yeah, with every outfit, I need a different color Birkin. That's also not how Hermès actually talks about their products. If you really listen to them, they're all about sustainability, also meaning don't overconsume. Buy something to use it, to enjoy it, to love it. They put so much effort into making a product of such high quality. Why do you think that is? Because they want it to last. They also offer a wonderful service of repairing stuff all the time. You can send it in, it's going to get repaired, touched up for you. Why? Because they want you to use and love these items for a very, very long time. And instead, no, most of the people get it completely wrong. They're like, I want to buy another, I want to buy 2, I want to buy 3, I want to buy 4, I want to buy 5, I want to buy 6, I want to buy 7, I want to buy 8, I want to buy 9, I want to buy 10. That's not what Hermès is about. And that's not what I'm about. And since I was at the beginning, like in this vortex, seeing all these people over consuming these bags, that disgusted me. So I had to step back, reassess the situation for myself, find my way to the brand, the way that I feel comfortable. Once I found that, I was convinced, okay, good, I'm going to get the Birkin now. That's my story. And that's how I changed my mind. Didn't really change my mind in terms of how the Birkin bag is still being perceived in a very wrong way, because all the wrong people have it and all the wrong people abuse it, in my humble opinion. But, also I've seen some people who work at Hermès. They love to go along with this charade. They love to play these games, like that one dude who has his little Instagram profile photographing all these Oompa Loompas, parading in and out of Hermès Faubourg. And he's like, yeah, of course I can give you this and da-da-da-da-da. And these are like, oh my God. It's like the only thing that matches the amount of bags that they're purchasing at Hermès is the amount of silicone in their body. Anyway, to each their own. Nothing against silicone, don't get me wrong, but you know what I mean. So, I hope that that was clear. If you have any questions, let me know down below. But this is my baby. Very happy. Very, very, very happy. And it's not like I ever look at it and think to myself, oh, if only my sales associate would have called me to tell me that there was that other size and color and shape of it. Like, no, not shape, but material. No, this is exactly what I wanted. And I'm happy. I'm like, I don't crave anything more. It's so comforting, actually. This feeling that I have a bag that I love, and I'm like, well, if anything ever, heaven forbid, were to happen to it, I can take it back to a mess and get it fixed or whatever. You know, it's like it feels so satisfying. I am fulfilled. I don't feel like there's anything missing. And also, quite frankly, those people that do those gazillion unboxings a day that have the whole warehouse on their back while they're unboxing the shit that they're unboxing, I'm like, girl, what sort of void are you trying to fill there? Because there's obviously some problem there. This is not even about, oh, I can afford it, so let me buy it. This is more about like, you never have enough. So what void are you stuffing and filling? More than a collection of a gazillion luxury bags, maybe more than investing in luxury bags, invest in a good shrink. Invest in a really good shrink. Invest the money in a good shrink and invest the time to work on yourself. Not just while you're at the shrink, but also while you're at home. Ponder the choices you've made and the cringiness that you divulge through your public statements. That's all. Love you loads, guys. Subscribe, thumb up the video, and see you in the next one. Bye. Please, I see you. So, Rudy says, true. I'm a siliconed Hermès bimbo. Dacob has a point. Period. Like I said, nothing against silicone. To each their own. Joy Love C says, hi, Dacob and everyone. Dacob, I love your shirt. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Velasquez says, it's said. Natadita, the shade. Some people don't care about history or appreciate the item. They just want it. No respect. Look, the only thing that I regret is the little bit the timing of my bag, because I so wish I would have gotten it in better times. Because now, obviously, I also feel, hi, COMG, how's it going, sweetie? I also feel a little bit, because we are living in really terrible times. So obviously, anything, whether it be a Birkin, whether it be a huge life-size Chucky doll, whether, you know, everything is kind of like, everything is bad today because we're going through really tough times. You know, economy is terrible. People are struggling. Salaries are not being paid. So obviously I would have preferred having had this bag in better economical times, like 2 or 3 years ago, where it wasn't so bad to just celebrate something like this. Now it feels really bad and out of touch, which is coincidentally also one of the reasons why I find it really difficult to live stream as often as before, because I'm just like, but it's hard for me to find the happy energy to just kind of stream with you guys and talk about like useless topics like luxury and, you know what I mean, Bob Mackie and Labubus, when I'm like, the world is falling apart. It's like, I get it. I'm not tone deaf. I totally get it. And this is also why I'm like toning it down. Like, I'm not going to stream twice a week. Let me take bigger breaks between the streams because I don't want people to also be disgusted, you know? Because quite frankly, the topics we're talking about, they're so freaking useless. Like, I get it. I get it. At the same time, when I do miss in action for more days, people do start writing me saying, oh, Daco, we miss you, like, you know, entertain us, you know, like, let's just some lighthearted topics to get our minds off of the terrible things that are happening every day. And I get that too. And I love the lighthearted conversations as well. But trust you me, I need a lot of time to recharge my batteries to be able to also perform on camera and to throw the shade and to be funny and, you know, to deliver the lighthearted stuff. Because trust you me, most of the days I'm just a couch potato, depressed on my sofa, looking at the news, thinking, oh my God. Oh my God. And it just hits you more and more and more. And it just pushes you down more and more and more. And you feel like it's overwhelming. It's everything all at once and everything bad is happening all at once. And you just like, you don't know how to exit from that hole and just focus on the good stuff. It's really, 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 really difficult. These are really tough times for everybody. And even without getting political, you guys, everybody, no matter which side of the aisle you're on, these are difficult times. So, since my channel's inception was 11 years ago, way before all this shit started, I'm like, you know what you come here for. You know, it's not like all of a sudden now, like, oh my God, this guy just started his channel talking about these futile things. Like, how out of touch can you be? I'm like, well, we've been out of touch for 11 years, but at the same time, we're not out of touch. We are very well aware of what's going on. We choose to laugh. We choose to entertain ourselves with futile things sometimes because they're important. They're important to also, you know, live in a bubble for a minute or just for a couple of hours. And I don't know what to tell you guys. And yeah, of course I have the haters. And of course I have the people who don't get it. And, you know, and they just whatever. But usually those comments are from like profiles that were created yesterday. And they've like, this is the first comment that they ever posted and they posted on my channel. I'm like, I get it. It's the usual haters who keep making new profiles to try to, I was like, nah, we're done with that. Done. Block, 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 block. You're not getting a response. Unless it's an educational, teachable moment. And then you best believe I will teach you. Now, whether or not you're stupid, usually it's the case that they are very stupid, then you can't learn because you don't know how to learn. You know, you also have to teach people how to learn. It's not a given. Education should be a given, but people have to also know how to freaking learn because some people don't know how to absorb knowledge. They don't know. The second they are confronted with knowledge, they shut down because they've been brainwashed to never learn. You know why? Because the ruling class wants to keep you stupid. Because the more stupid you are, the more manipulable you are. They can get you to do anything they want, which goes against everything that could be good for you because you're stupid. And they have the upper hand. You gotta learn how to learn. Oh, Tyler, my love, how you going? How you doing, sweetie? You bring light during these trying times. Tyler, babes, we are going through it. You're not alone. We're all going through it. It is really tough, but we'll get through it day by day. Debbie says, absolutely, 100%. You gotta learn how to learn. So, and to all the haters out there, I'm like, it's okay. It's okay. I wish you to learn how to learn. I wish you to heal. I don't know who hurt you, but somebody evidently did. You just don't know how to cope with it. Instead of projecting that hurt towards the healing, towards whoever did that to you and healing, you kind of just push it onto others. You know, this is usually what trolls do. And you just kind of like push it onto total strangers that you just, the rage. I'm like, you're never going to heal that way. You're never going to heal that way. You're never going to feel better that way. You're never going to heal until you stop with that and you look in the mirror, baby. And all of that projecting you've been doing everywhere else, like focus on yourself. That's when the healing starts. All that rage you have inside that you want to spew on total strangers, rein it in. Rein it in. Use that energy to heal. Okay. No, because it needed to be said. Needed to be said. You know. So anyway, let me add the topic that I think it was a great question. By the way, whoever asked me the question, thank you so much. It was a lovely question, and okay, I wrote that down. Oh yeah, designer debutante. Oh, hurt people, hurt people. Oh yeah, it was just shocking to see how many people were hurt that have tried to hurt me. I need another ghost, and so yeah. Hurt people, hurt people. Happy you are on the mend, Nina Nina. Oh yes, Nina Nina. I was reading with my side eye that you had an issue. I'm so sorry, but I'm glad you're with us with the heart. Heal, heal, heal. We're taking it day by day. We can't be gone in a second. We never know. So better be nice. I always remember your words, Dacob. Thank you so much. And also, sometimes people like misrepresent my words, and they like, oh, you're so mean. You're so mean. Mark my words, people. I'd never attack out of the blue. Never. You're not going to see me attack first. I react. Sometimes it might appear to some of you people that I'm like, oh, he's just so mean out of the blue. No, 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 no. It's because you don't know the full story. You don't know what is happening behind the scenes. And sometimes some people are going to try to frame what I say as if it means something else. Don't get fooled for a second. I do not attack first. I always react. So when some blubberbutt wants to say some shit about me, be careful. Look, believe whatever you want. You know, it's a free world. Hey, you want to hate me, please. Well, you're welcome to it. But beware, because lies and misinformation, that's a sign of moral corruption. Do you really want to believe a morally corrupt person? If you do, well, okay, more power to you. I don't. So there's that. Joy Love C says, I'm from the opposite side of the globe and was never into politics, yet I've been following the stuff going on your side, and I'm so sorry. Joy Love C, I've said this before, and I'm going to say it again. I have never experienced such love like I am experiencing here. And I know the whole world is reporting all the worst stuff about America. But people, please, please, when you turn on the news, try to look beyond the politics, beyond the politicians, beyond all of the crazy billionaires, and just look at the people, the simple people, the normal people. I have never, and I've traveled a lot, I have never received so much empathy, love, care, like I've received in America. And even from total strangers, out of the blue. I'm telling you, Americans are good people. You just gotta see through all the bullshit to get to the people. Because the people are being ambushed and hidden by a lot of smoke and a lot of junk and a lot of trash. But you gotta move that all aside to get to the core. Because the core of America is freedom. It is pursuit of happiness. And the freedom and the right to pursue happiness. And people fight to help each other be happier in this country. And this is something, I'm very critical of everything, okay? But this is that one thing you cannot take away from me. That, because I see it as living proof every single day. And that is something very beautiful. Very, very, very beautiful. Very beautiful and very unique to this country. Not to say that there aren't, amazing people everywhere around the world, but I'm just saying, like, I don't like the bad rep that America always gets because of the politics. I'm like, people are not politicians. Most of the people are not politicians. They're just normal people trying to make ends meet, trying to get through the day, trying to have a moment to smile, trying to have a moment to be happy. You know, it's like, exactly. Robbie Lorraine says, what you see on TV does not represent us. I'm just reading a comment. The us was meant Robbie saying that, not me. So anyway, Sarah Kuzenza says, the world is full of kind people. If you can't find one, be one. I completely agree with you. And there have just been some countries, some cultures that I've encountered where the more you try to be kind and the more they hit you. Oh my God, don't get me started. I'm not going to go on a rant about certain places, but I've been to certain countries where it's just, they're like energy vampires. The second they see you smile and happy, they want to ruin your day. And they are only content when they manage to drag you down with them. And when you're at your lowest, then they're like, oh, is something wrong with you? Oh. But they've done everything in their power to rip you down. And then when you're no longer happy, then they show you some empathy. It's just vile. I've been to said countries. And let me tell you, it's really hard sometimes to be the good and nice person when everybody's like just doesn't want you to be. They don't want you to be a good and nice person. They don't want you to be happy. They don't want you to be enthusiastic, you know, to be just like, oh, yay, what a great day. What a sunny day. What's sunny? What's great? Nothing great about it. And then you're like, oh, okay, sorry. You know, there's something to be said about that as well. So just be wary, guys. Be careful. Also, another thing that's really, really important when we were talking about kindness, because Sarah has a point. Sarah has a really valid point here. The world is full of kind people. If you can't find one, be one. What is also really important to say is that, what did I want to say? The world is full of kind of people. If you can't be one, find. If you can't find one, be one. I lost it. It'll come back to me. But what do I want to say with B1? Yes, Sarah, I remembered. What is really important is to not confuse kindness with weakness. Because I've noticed that some people, when you show empathy, kindness, they think you're weak. You know, they think you're a loser. And then they kind of somehow peck at you or chip at you or, you know, or parasitically kind of suck your energy because like, oh, this is a weakling. Look at that little ball of sunshine, you know, with the sarcastic or with the sarcasm, you know, and then they kind of like suck you dry. You know what I mean? That happens too. And I'm like, hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. We got to be strong. Yeah, you can be nice and kind. But I always make it very clear to people, yes, I'm nice and kind, but don't mistake my kindness for weakness because you got another thing coming. You got another thing coming, you know. And I can retreat and I can stay silent for years, but the more silent I am, the more worried you should get. That's all I have to say. If you poke me and I don't react vehemently, that's when you should get really worried. Really worried. You know, as they say, dogs that bark don't bite. When I'm not barking and I'm staying silent on a certain something, that's when you should be really worried. And that's that. I'm a Cancerian, SR. I'm not a Libra. Cancerian. Yeah. And I think Oh, Nina says, my spouse and I have traveled so many times to the USA and especially California. I miss it so much. We haven't lately. Real normal people in America are so nice, friendly, and very helpful. Super helpful. Super helpful. Oh, yeah, Natadita. Revenge is a dish best served cold, right? Mm-hmm. And it's not even, look, revenge is not even a dish that I have on my menu, darling. Because the people that are trying to hurt me, they're just going to hurt themselves. I don't have to move a finger. They're doing all the work to to destroy themselves. I'm just laying back, chilling, Netflix and chill, baby, because I see what's happening, and I see that what is happening is like, wow, how self-destructive can they be? Well, they are. I'm like, okay, well, good for them. Yeah, no empanadas for the bitches, period. Little Lucy says, I always tell my husband and family the same thing. I say it's when I'm angry and loud, I still care. When I go quiet, that's when you should be scared. Yeah, I'm telling you, babes, that's exactly me. And my family knows. And they're like, oh, Dacob went very, very quiet. Everybody gets worried. They're like, we better clear the air. I don't have Libra in my chart. I don't know Asar because I'm not like so much into all of these like astrological charts. But my rising or ascendant or whatever it's called should be Sagittarius. Yeah. So yeah, let's do another topic. No, because like I haven't been streaming in a long while, so there's a lot of this like stuff that we have to like talk about quickly, clear the air, and move on. You know what I mean? SR says, "Oh, interesting." Oh, designer debutante, you're one day after me. You're July 1st. I'm June 30th. And oh yeah, Natadita says, as long as nerve cells are not restored, like why should you break them? Destroyed probably meant, right? Like why break them if they're not destroyed? Yeah. Yeah. So sorry, just needed to, we said what we got to say. Let's do a lighthearted topic for Totally Dacob now. We're talking Labubu. Where's my Labubu? Here's my Labubu. Let's talk a little Labubu. Just a little lighthearted topic. Mm-hmm. I don't know if I can do 8 minutes from. We'll try. Wait, is there? No, there's not even an article about it. Okay. Hi, everybody. Dacob here. Welcome back to Totally Dacob. It's Labubu time! You guys, there's some fabulous news coming out. So first of all, Halloween has come and passed, and we've had some situations going on with Party City, selling some Labubu stuff. That was not official merchandise, Labubu, at least I don't think it was. But go check out my video, all the party galore Labubu stuff, including helium balloons that are floating in the air. Go check that out on my channel as well. It was a super fun video. Also, really fun to see all of those products there. They're like really Labubu stuff. But I haven't seen the Pop Mart logo anywhere. So everything's alleged. Everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged, just my opinion. I don't know if Pop Mart collaborated with Party City or not for the whole Labubu collection at Party City, but I filmed it for you. You be the judge. You be the judge. But, moreover, also, quick correction, Pop Mart was present at San Diego Comic-Con after all. I thought they weren't back in July 2025. They were. They had a whole stand at San Diego Comic-Con, so Pop Mart with the Labubus was present. It's a toy fair. Now, back to the situation at hand right now. Thumb up the video, subscribe. Here's a big surprise. Pop Mart allegedly maybe did not collaborate with Party City for their helium balloons, but Pop Mart is going to make it float. See what I did there? Guess what they're going to make float? They've announced that the Labubus, drum roll please, this coming Thanksgiving are gonna be a part of the Macy's Thanksgiving Float Parade. And I got a picture for you, courtesy, I guess, of Pop Mart. I don't know. I'm not sponsored by Pop Mart, by the way, just letting you know. Check this out. Now, this is the item. I guess they're going to sell this as a toy as well, but this is how I guess the float is going to look like. The Thanksgiving Day Parade. And yes, we're also going to have the skull pandas and whatever that other little creature is called that has always a little cloud or poop on his head. And then there's going to be the Labubus. And I don't know if this is already showcasing how the float is going to look like, or if they're also going to sell this as a little kit. You know how the Labubus this past summer and also spring, they had a little like, it looked like Lego. It was like building blocks that you could build little tiny like landscapes, and you can build little tiny sets, and then you can combine them all together to build a whole world. You could have, I don't know if they're still available. I think they still have them at Pop Mart from time to time, but they have it here as a float. Like this is a CGI render or AI render, or I don't know what. But it's just like, if I'm looking at this design here, this does look like those little tiny plastic bricks. So I'm thinking maybe this is going to be a huge human size or oversized, more than human size, because the Macy's Float Parade is always very, very big. So I'm thinking this is going to be probably, well, if the proportions are matching the building, look how huge it's going to be, like what, 5, 6, 7, 8 stories high? Macy's Studios, what does it say? Friendsgiving in Pop City. Creative partner, Pop something. Okay, anyway, whatever. So here's the thing. If we're going to see the size of this, the ratio proportion to that building, if that's like kind of 1-to-1, I would say that this is like, what, 6, 7 stories high. And if that's going to be the float, cool. I also like that they put a little bow or a little ribbon at the front and also here on the side. And if they do make a toy, okay, they have a float fact. Labubu and Mokoko are 16 feet tall. They're fuzzy, inflatable sculptures. Oh, that's the float fact. The parade number is 99. Creative partners, Pop Mart, Float Title Friendsgiving in Pop City. So notes, that's new for 2025. So basically, this little fella and Mokoko, they're going to be inflatable and flocked? That's a moment. Okay, that's a moment. Now, whether you're into Labubus or not doesn't really matter. You don't have to buy anything to see this. I'm personally looking forward to the Macy's float, to the Macy's Thanksgiving parade to see this little thing pass by. So they're probably going to have people here. Maybe they're going to have people dressed as Labubus as well, like bouncing around in this here. Are they going to throw out little freebies? I'm sure they are. They're going to have a lot of freebies that they're going to be throwing out into the crowd. Could you imagine? The people are going to go nuts when this float passes by. Do you guys remember that year when Baby Yoda had a float at the Macy's Thanksgiving parade? I think that was the year we still didn't know that Baby Yoda was called Grogu. And everybody was anticipating only Baby Yoda. Everybody was going nuts for Baby Yoda. Everybody was like, oh my God, we're going to the Macy's Thanksgiving parade because we want to see the Baby Yoda float. Well, that was eons ago. You remember that? SR says in the live chat, oh my God, Baby Yoda, yeah. Now, this year, apparently, the most desirable float is going to be the Labubu float or the Pop Mart float because they also have other characters. But I'm thinking, are they going to throw candy? Are they going to throw keychains? I don't think they're going to actually throw Labubus, although that would be amazing considering how expensive they've become here. I mean, like $43 or $45 plus tax for the latest like Halloween release of the Labubus. I think that's a little bit too much. Even though they're beautifully made, this latest iteration is really well done. They're much cheaper in other countries. I guess the tariffs really kicked. But I personally would love to see it. Now, live, I don't know if I'll manage to go see it live, but I'll definitely be watching the live stream. And I really, if there's anybody in New York, you guys, let me know if you're going to be there. if you're going to go to the parade, if you're going to kind of walk along with the Pop Mart float in the hopes that you're going to get as many freebies as possible. Debbie says fights would break out. Oh yeah, if they start throwing Labubu freebies, forget it. Forget it. It's going to be a mess. People are going to go nuclear. But I think it's going to be fun. Now, if you are in New York for the Macy's Thanksgiving Parade, let me know in the comments down below if you're going to be there. And if you are there and watching this video after the Thanksgiving Parade, let me know if you did see the float and if there were any freebies. Did you get any? Did they throw any candy or little trinkets, little pins, brooches, pencils, stickers? I don't know anything. Let me know down below because I would really like to know what the freebies were. And then I'm sure somebody really important is going to be standing. You see the tower? And then there's a little balcony in front of the tower. There's probably going to be some main character popping out there. And also what I'm curious to know is if they're going to hire some brand ambassador, some famous person to appear on the float, not just dressed as Labubu, but like, you know, I don't know, Taylor Swift or somebody. You know what I mean? Very curious to find out what it's all about. What do you guys think? Let me know all your thoughts down below. Me and my little Labubu are going to be titillatingly anticipating the Thanksgiving Labubu float, Macy's Thanksgiving Parade in New York. Let me know your thoughts down below. Love you loads, guys. Subscribe, thumb up the video. Thoughts down below and never give up on Labubu love. Bye. Mwah. Period. Oh yeah, Marc Jacobs is going to be there probably. Yeah, he's their best client at the moment. So there's that. That was fun, right? A little fun story for y'all. Now, okay, now we have, oh, a little serious topic now. No, we're going to do Labubu later. Hold on, you guys. I'm just looking for the, wait just a second. Where is it? Ah, the 10 outdated. Yeah. Okay. I don't think there's any media for that. No. Here are 10 outdated status symbols that only appeal to the lower middle class. As per the Veg Out or Veg Out magazine, let's talk about these 10 points that this magazine brings up and let's see if we agree or disagree. But also, I'm always very fascinated by these social, cultural, economic analysis or analysi, because they go in very kind of different directions. Sometimes I find myself completely agreeing with them, but then other times I think to myself, I could not disagree more. But regardless of the fact that I disagree or agree, I'm always still super fascinated by the conclusions that people come to, you know, and I always want to understand, well, why did they get to certain conclusions? Super interesting. So let's see, let's figure it out together. So basically, they kind of describe the situation. They say real status is quiet and paid for. The rest is just noise on a 7-year note. And I already there, I'm thinking to myself, looks, it's, I don't know. Like you know what people always tell you, never spend beyond your means. I'm like, many rich people got rich because they took risks, because they spent other people's money. And they're really, really rich. They never touch their own money. They always vouch with their money to get loans from banks, to use the loans to invest and make more money. So they're not using their money to make more money. But somehow, everybody constantly tells the little person who's not rich, stay in your lane. Don't ever dare. You know, it's best if you never spend above your means. It's best that you stay in your lane. It's like they're almost it's like the ruling class is almost trying to tell us constantly, don't dare elevate yourself higher. You're going to compete with us. So we're going to tell you to only ever spend the money that you actually have. Don't ever go into minus. Don't ever take a credit, blah, 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 blah. Because like that is not elegant. And like, yeah, but the very, 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 very rich and powerful, all they do is live on credit. All they do is get money from the bank that's not theirs to keep growing their wealth because they don't touch their wealth. So, you know, there's something to be said about that. Now, I'm not saying don't have a plan, don't be clever about it, just spend all your money and then go into deep, deep troubles with credits and credit scores and never make the money back. No, that's also not wise. But if you have a plan and you want to take a risk, that risk might pay off or it might go bad and the risk you lose. But at least you had a plan. All I'm saying is don't spend money senselessly. You know what I mean? On the other hand, I am no economist. I never studied economy, so I can't give you any financial advice, nor am I doing so. I'm just analyzing an article here. So everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion. Subscribe, let's get to 100K, and thumb up this video. So they say in the article, as a former restaurant owner, the most expensive lesson I learned about status didn't come from a luxury store. It came from a Friday night at the host stand. 2 parties arrived back to back. One shouted wealth with loud logos, key fobs on the table, and a humble brag about their VIP list. The other wore quiet shoes, a blazer that fit like a sentence, and asked the busser where the staff meal came from because it smelled good. Guess who tipped better, left earlier, and sent a handwritten thank you the next day? Real status is quiet. The lower middle class version is louder, pricier than it looks, and designed to convince the buyer as much as the world. Here are 10 outdated status symbols that will appeal to the lower middle class and what actually reads as put together, solvent, and confident today. Interesting, isn't it? I mean, I've done a lot of different jobs in my life. I've had some really loud, obnoxious people when I was working in the service industry, and they were awful. But I've had really loud, obnoxious people that were wonderful. I've had very rich, quiet luxury people that were terrible. And I've had very rich, quiet luxury people that were amazing. So I would not generalize, you know what I mean? I wouldn't just like label it so simply. But okay. Let's see, point 1. New car smell on a 7-year note. Nothing says I made it like plastic still on the floor mats. But new cars hemorrhage value the second you leave the lot. And the long loan quietly handcuffs your Tuesday. The truly comfortable drive paid off cars that are clean, safe, and boringly reliable. They spend on tires and maintenance, not temp plates and 72 months of stress. Better signal, a well-maintained 3 to 5-year-old car with fresh brakes, quiet tires, and 0 dashboard lights. Confidence isn't the trim level, it's the lack of payments. Now, I gotta agree with the car sitch. I know, depending on which country you're in some countries, like in the States, for some awkward reason, I don't know who came up with this idea that you're going to show off wealth if you have a stainless steel refrigerator. I never liked stainless steel refrigerators. I think they're awful. They are fingerprint magnets. They are so hard to clean. And I'm a little bit OCD when it comes to like shiny surfaces or mattified metal surfaces. I don't like to have them all patchy. And I cannot. I don't like them. But I don't know, in other countries, that's not a status symbol. For somehow, And I don't know when this started in America. When did stainless steel refrigerators become a status symbol in America? Because that wasn't the case in the 90s and 80s. Somewhere in the Y2K era, it became a thing. Beats me. But trust you me, in other countries, that's not a thing at all. In Europe, nobody cares about a stainless steel fridge. Unless you're not having one in your kitchen, in your restaurant, where the whole kitchen where the cooks are working is stainless steel for hygiene purposes or whatever. But at home, no. Same with the cars. America is very big on cars, like showing off wealth through a cabriolet, a Ferrari. You know what I mean? Like there's a joy in spending money in the States. It's a consumer society in the States. So it's something that is not just purchased to show off wealth, but it's also purchased because people don't feel guilty to enjoy their money. And I like not feeling guilty to enjoy your money, because that's something that happens a lot in Europe. In Europe, you are made to feel guilty when you spend money, depending on, you see, and here we get to the point of also religion. South of Europe, more Catholic, and the more north you go, the more Protestant it gets. So there's a different approach to luxury as well. It's much more austere in the north of Europe. You do not show off wealth. Interesting, like for example, a country like Germany that has a south and north. Like the south is like Munich, very Catholic. The north is very Protestant. The south, if you are like in Munich, like you're the Lamborghini, the Ferraris, people are showing it off, baby. Okay, the Catholics. You go to the north, no, 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 no. It is obnoxious to have a flashy, expensive car. You do not do that. The richer you are, the more toned down you are. America has a different culture. It's more about not just showing off the wealth, it's about enjoying the money you got. And I'm all for enjoying the money you got. Tastes vary. Somebody likes to have a shiny, flashy car. Somebody doesn't. I personally don't like cars in general. Okay? So a car doesn't mean anything to me personally. I also don't like watches. I never wear a watch. I don't like them. So you know, oh, Rolex, this, that, very expensive. What? Like, look, no shade to the people who love a fabulous watch, because I understand that there's a lot of craftsmanship that goes into it. And some people really love that. But to me, I'm immune to it. Like, I'm like, oh, what's that? I don't care. Same with cars. I just want it to be safe, to take me from A to B. That's all. A car needs air conditioning when it's super hot in summer. Air being heated up when it's super cold in winter. That's all I need. Okay? Like, that's all I need. So there's that. But I understand that some people really like want a special car. And if you really love a car, it's your dream because you love the car, you're a geek about the technology of the car, and you spend the money on the car that you don't have and you go in debt to get it. I mean, you know, that's on you. But if you're going to buy the car just to act like you're better than, but then you're going to be in debt for like the next 20 years to pay off a $100,000 car, unless you're not taking a risk for your own business to further your career in some way. You know, this is again the calculated risks that some people take. But if you're not taking any calculated risk and you just have inferiority complexes, and so you're getting that car to kind of fill the void, yeah, I think that's when you should have invested that money to go to the shrink instead, to deal with whatever hole you have inside of you. You know what I mean? Oh, Tyler says, I've never met someone with a Range Rover who didn't have $20,000 plus of credit card debt, LOL. Nuff said. So Debbie says reliability is most important. Yeah. Oh, CMG says, that's ironic since the three biggest luxury car brands are German. Well, what do you know? Well, Ferrari is Italian, though. Or did some German company buy them? Who knows? Point 2. Logo loud fashion and belt buckles that introduce themselves. It's not just the price, it's the volume. Big monograms and billboard belts read like a press release no one requested. People with real money gravitate toward quality fabric, impeccable fit, and minimal branding. Their clothes aren't trying to be the story. They support the person wearing them. Better signal, tailoring, texture, and neutrality. Navy blazer Resolable leather shoes, quiet watch. If someone can ID your net worth from 20 feet, the garment is doing the bragging, not you. As a person who has worked in the fashion world and business for many years, I don't agree fully with this because some people just love the whimsy of fashion. And it's not just about the logo. Certain designers have developed such a strong sense of their own signature. You see it from the cut. You see it a mile away if something is from a certain designer, even if there's no logo visible. You know, like for the fashion geeks, I'm saying here, right? So it's about the love of shapes, of textures, and also, let's be frank here, quality today isn't what it used to be. There's this one lady who just passed away. She was like 90 years old, still working at Bergdorf Goodman. I used to watch all her interview videos. Forgot her name now. She also wrote several books. She was amazing, right? She was the status symbol, the mascot of Bergdorf Goodman in New York. And she even said, and she's been working there since like, what, the 60s, 70s. And she said, the expensive brands today, she's like, the quality isn't there anymore. She's like, look, touch this. This cashmere doesn't feel like cashmere from the 70s. You know, touch this silk. Doesn't feel good like the silk from the 80s. So it's not true that if you think, oh, well, I'm going to do Loro Piana and that's like really good quality. And I'm going to do this cashmere from that brand. And it's not the same cashmere, babes, as 20, 30 years ago. Even if you're buying it from Loro Piana, it just isn't the same anymore. Things have changed dramatically in sourcing of these raw materials. What, you think Loro Piana has their own little tiny village where they source their little wool and little cashmere lots from? No. Everything is sourced, third party here, there, blah, blah, blah. And then like, how are these animals fed? What sort of chemicals are they being treated with? What sort of chemicals are allowed to be used or not allowed to be used anymore? I met up with an Hermès sales associate a couple of years ago. We were talking about the issue with the, availability of certain bags and leathers. And he said, well, there's several issues. We want to be as sustainable as possible. First of all, more and more people are vegan. We want to kind of, as much as we can, minus the exotics. We work with animals that we eat, or that humans eat. Less and less people eat meat. There's that issue. And then also the chemicals that were used 20, 30 years ago to treat these hides, they're no longer either legal or not available to be used. And so there's that issue. But then there's also the issue that the animals are being fed differently now than they used to be, different type of hormones, different type of antibiotics or, treatments. So the hides are different than they used to be 30, 40 years ago. So even if you wanted that same quality from 30 years ago, and even if we're working with the same attention to detail now, you're still not going to get that same texture, that same touch, feel, smell, because things are changing. Very fascinating. So it's not true that it's just about, oh, let me tone it down, let me be demure, let me be quiet luxury. No. What I think we should differentiate is between the person, the attitude. It's the attitude. You know what I mean? You can wear a logo and be all bohemian about it. It could be fun. You can be all punk about it. It could be fun. Or you can wear a logo and be a victim to the logo. You know what I mean? There's a big difference, especially when you work in fashion, you realize the difference. There's a big difference between when the fashion is wearing you or when you are wearing the fashion. So if you have the character that can pull off a flashy logo, then honey, by all means, you go for it, and it can look fabulous. But if you don't have the character to pull that off, then you should get to know yourself better and deal with what you can pull off. Okay? So, just saying, it's not all about the, oh, logo bad, no logo good. It's about how you are. What is your character, I have some friends in my life who are super over the top flashy. They're amazing and they're like a blast of energy all the time. And they wear super flashy clothes and it fits them. With or without logo, it's like that is part of their character. I wouldn't throw shade at those clothes and those logos just because they got logos. No, I'm like, it fits. For that specific person, it works. They know themselves good enough to be able to pull it off. And I'm fine with that. Now, other people who are more shy, introvert, don't want to do that, and then they dress down more. I'm like, that works for them. That works wonders for them. They know themselves, so they wear the fashion doesn't wear them. But I wouldn't categorically throw shade at logos as opposed to no logos. I think, it's a little bit amateur, just my opinion. Anyway, point 3. Maxed out phone plans and the newest camera bump every September. $1,000 phone on eternal installments used to feel like entry to the future. Today, the grown-up move is squeezing years out of last year's model and spending the savings on things that compound. Coaching, tools, experiences with people you love. Better signal. Battery replaced at year 3. Wi-Fi calling at home. And a photo roll full of real moments instead of unboxing videos. Also, silence your notifications in restaurants. Nothing reads, I've got this, like undivided attention. I never use social media at restaurants. Almost never. I don't carry a phone around. Hate it. I have an iPad mini. I don't do phone. So I'm a little bit weird that way. I don't like phones. I have a kind of like a phobia of them. I don't like I don't like it. I don't like it. Anyway, but that's just me. But if I know people, I have met people who every time a new phone comes out, new iPhone or whatever comes out, they got to get the latest model. I remember Karl Lagerfeld, he was obsessed with Apple devices. Karl, there was one interview he did where he was in one of his apartments in Paris and he opened a drawer like early in the morning. He always chooses the collar that he's going to wear that morning because they were like stiff collars that he attached to his shirts. And then he would open another drawer to pick the color of back in the day when he did the interview, Apple had the iPods for music and little tiny screens. And he would have like 50 different colors of iPods. He's like, oh, let me choose which iPod I'm going to carry today to work, So like, yeah. Okay, to each their own. But so again, I can't really relate to this because I'm not a big phone person, to be honest with you. Phones kind of freak me out a little. Point 4, cable bundles stacked with every streamer. Lower middle class status used to be all the channels. Today, the comfortable cut the clutter and buy exactly what they watch. Internet plus one rotating service beats cable plus 5 apps every time. You get your nights back and a few $1,000 a year. I never understood this thing with like buying all of these plans for Netflix, HBO, and this and that. Hey, more power to you if you love them. But I'm like, YouTube has come a long way. And it's for free, most of the stuff. Like now YouTube also offers like pay for play. But in the States, at least, depends like what contracts they have with other countries. But in the United States, YouTube has a wonderful, wonderful library of movies and TV shows for free with ads, but for free. I have been really building an education on 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s movies lately on YouTube for free. It has been eye-opening. Movies I never even knew existed. All of a sudden, they are in HD or 4K on YouTube, free with ads. Like I said, in the States. I'm thinking they're going to expand this to other countries as well. They just got to sort out the, I guess, copyright or whatever. Love it. Love it to bits. Oh, Katie says, I use YouTube more than any streaming service that I subscribe to. Yeah. So I'm loving YouTube. It's for free. Like you choose the stuff that's for free. I watch at least 1 or 2 movies a day on YouTube that YouTube offers for free. And I'm loving it. I don't feel the need to have all of these other services, And then also on YouTube, there's a lot of different interests, stuff that like big corporations are not going to invest money in making a series about, I don't know, toy unboxings or whatever. You know what I mean? If you have a specific thing that you love, I just search it on YouTube. I'm like, whatever, like poppin' eyeballs unboxing. There's somebody out there who's also obsessed with poppin' eyeballs. I have this because I'm filming this video on Halloween, by the way. I'm not obsessed with popping eyeballs. Just FYI. Or am I? But you know what I mean? And I'm like, and you find such niche videos. I love those niche videos when somebody's geeking out about some super niche topic, like stuff like that. Oh my God, I love it. And I can only get that on YouTube. For now. Maybe there are going to be other platforms in the future that also do it. But what I want to say is like, there's no need to spend any money except your abonnement for internet, your monthly internet rate, whatever it is, to have internet access to internet where you can stream stuff, watch stuff on YouTube. That's enough. Like, I'm really happy with it. Oh, Beth says, my niche is currently having leek and bacon quiche. Oh, little rhyme. Love it. So, but again, I say to each their own. Somebody loves to have other things, like all the other channels with the monthly subscriptions, and that's great too. That's great too, Like whatever you like. I love YouTube, so. Okay, point 5. Rent to own furniture and fast fashion couches. I had never even heard about this. I never heard about rent to own furniture. Anyway. Okay, there's pride in the showroom sprint. We'll take the set, but you pay triple for particle board that sags by fall. People with options buy fewer, better pieces, often secondhand, and repair instead of replace. Better signal. A solid wood table with a few scars. A reupholstered chair. Linens that survive a decade. Sturdiness is a flex. So is patience. Oh, Debbie says those stores are scams. Oh, okay. Well, I've never heard of them. I love vintage furniture. I love, going through, because I think it's very sustainable and also preserving the environment. I mean, furniture is huge. It takes up a lot of space. So somebody doesn't want their table anymore, Somebody's junk is your treasure. That's what I always say. Like, if I find a wonderful table or a great chair secondhand that somebody doesn't want anymore, they've loved it and used it for many years, like before it becomes junk, but I love it, yeah, I'll take it. I don't know, just my opinion. Maybe I'm wrong, but. Point 6, extended warranties on everything that plugs in. At the register, an extra $69 sounds like adulthood. Most of the time, it's margin for the store, not safety for you. A real buffer is cash on hand and knowing which brands don't quit. Better signal, a dedicated repairs savings bucket, basic maintenance habits, and one trustworthy local shop. Fear-based spending is not sophistication, it's expensive anxiety. Although I gotta say, yeah, I agree, but my Apple device, I do have Apple Care. I do. Because these bitches, they can break easily. I know, not as, they fall, bam, 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 and then what? I want to have that piece of, but that's all that I buy insurance on, like Apple Care for my iPad or the computer. But other stuff, no, I wouldn't. I wouldn't buy insurance. No. On other products, you know what I mean? But, and also, I gotta say, the Apple Care that I do have has come in very handy many times. Many times. So, whichever devices I did have Apple Care on, I ended up using Apple Care because something happened. And then I realized, oh good, I saved money by actually having Apple Care, So. But other things, certain things you don't need warranties on, in my opinion. Point 7, vacation merch and all-inclusive wristbands. Lower middle-class status loves the resort wristband, the matching hoodies, the platinum package. Real comfort avoids the upsell and buys one anchor experience you'll talk about for years. The memory is the luxury, not the laminate. Better signal, simple flight and lodging, one truly great meal, and a local experience that teaches you something. Photos and postcard. Home beat a suitcase of trinkets that disintegrate in the wash. I agree with this one. Good point. Yeah, I'm always very minimal. I'm not a big tourist person in general. Whenever I go to a new place, like if I have friends there, I just want to stay with my friends. I don't want to do the sightseeing. I just want to chill and hang wherever they hang, in the restaurant, bar, place where they hang. To me, that's not a waste of time. To me, it's like living like the locals live. I love to do that rather than like, oh my God, let me sightsee everything. I got 2 days. Let me rush like a chicken without a head all over the city. I don't like to do that. Some people love to do that. I have nothing against if you love to do that. But if you're traveling with me, don't expect me to wake up at 6 a.m. to do the run of the mill of the museums and no. I'm going to wake up when I wake up. I'm going to have a little chill brekkie somewhere, wherever everybody else is chilling, the locals. And then I'm just going to chill. I love feeling the energy of the new city I'm in. I don't care for seeing the landmarks of that city. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? So yeah, I agree with this, like not buying all of the platinum package deals. I agree. Point 8, bulk for the sake of bulk. Warehouse hauls feel like winning. Then lettuce liquefies in the crisper and 40 chicken breasts turn into guilt. The wealthy buy bulk intentionally. The items they churn through, not the siren song of value. Better signal, a short staples list you actually cook with, a freezer that contains plans instead of crimes, and portioning with a Sharpie and a date. Excess that becomes waste and performance, not prudence. Yeah, I'm very minimal when it comes to filling the fridge. My dad used to be like, he would buy a lot. My mom would always like throw it away as it would expire. He just couldn't help himself. And I think there's like two types of people out there. There's the people that are stuffers, and then there's the minimals when it comes to food and the fridge. Like my dad would always like, oh, we're gonna run out of food. We're gonna run out of food. He would always accumulate the food, right? My mom would always be like, oh God. Okay, well, this I can freeze, so this can last longer, but this I can. And then he would just push it, and then like it would expire, and my mom would secretly throw it out. So there's two types of people out there. I think there's the type that is always kind of worried that there's not going to be enough food. And then there's the person who doesn't care if there's not going to be enough food. They just have the food that they need to eat in that moment. There you go. Robbie says, my family are stockpilers. Yeah, my family was completely split down the middle. Like my dad, total stockpiler. My mom, super chill. So there's that. Oh, Debbie, stockpiler here. Yeah, but you stockpile clever. Like your stuff doesn't expire. You buy stuff that lasts. My dad would stockpile a ton of strawberries, bananas, ham, cheese. I mean, stuff that expires, you know. And he would buy it like we're a family of 20. You know, and like, what are you going to eat all that cheese? What are you going to eat? You know what I mean? Yeah. It's not like he would stockpile cans and stuff that's frozen. He would stockpile everything, salads, lettuce, bread. I mean, y'all, you know, bless his heart. I miss him. So anyway, that's that. Now, that's number 8. Number 9, the corner office desk and executive chair at home. The faux mahogany behemoth and the high back throne say, I am important. They also dominate a room and broadcast cosplay. People with real authority optimize for ergonomics and light, not stage sets. Better signal, a clean, right-sized desk. Task lighting, an ergonomic chair picked for your back, not for the photo. Add a plant and a simple shelf with the 3 books you actually reference. The vibe is competence, not costume. Depends what you're doing. Are you talking about the office? Yeah, the corner office desk and executive chair at home. It depends. Like, what are you doing? I mean, is it for work or is it for home? Is it for your own self of feeling, a sense of feeling comfortable? Do whatever you need to feel comfortable at home. Like, where are you showing off to when you're at home? You and your family? Or you're talking about actually showing off in the office? Depends. Some offices give you the chair they give you. It's not like they give you an option to bring in a transformer chair because it might ruin the aesthetic of the office. You know what I mean? Well, it depends. This is a tricky one. Point 9, I would say I agree, but then also depends on the situation. I can also disagree, you know? It's a bit here or there, but let me know your thoughts down below. Point 10, private club vibes without the values. And subscribe while you're at it. Let's get to 100K. Thanks. Thumb up the video. Private club vibes without the values. Lower middle class status loves exclusivity. The key card gym, the members only lounge, especially when it comes with a logo and a lanyard. The wealthy choose communities that actually add value, networks that exchange introductions, ideas, and opportunities, not just drinks. Better signal. Spend on relationships that pay life dividends. Volunteer where you wish you had mentors. Take a course that puts you in a room with people 2 steps ahead. Dues aren't the flex, outcomes are. Why are we putting everything into a flex? Like, outcome is a flex. I don't think we have to stop thinking about our society as if we have to find a good flex as opposed to the bad flex. You know what I mean? So, yeah, just the whole mindset is wrong in my opinion, like flex. It's not about the flex. For me, at least, it isn't. But yeah, memberships and stuff like that to clubs. I mean, also the rich have memberships to clubs. So I don't know. And I don't think it's, you know, saying a lot without saying a lot, you know what I'm saying? But there you have it. Those will be the 10 points. Do we agree? Do we disagree? What do you guys think? Low obligation, few payments. The modern signals flip the script. Durability, quality you can repair and keep, internal alignment, purchases that make your day easier, your work better, your relationships warmer. So what are their final thoughts? The lower middle class version of status is loud, financed, and forever hungry for applause. The real thing is quiet, paid for, and aligned with a life you actually recognize. New car smell on a 7-year note, logo armor, device FOMO, cable stacks, rent-to-own sets, extended warranties, resort merch, bulk to trash, executive cosplay furniture, and clubs for the badge. These are receipts that read insecure more than successful. Trade them for sturdiness and attention. A paid-off, reliable car, tailored basics, last year's phone with this year's focus, one streaming service at a time, solid secondhand furniture, a cash cushion instead of warranties, one anchor experience per trip, a thoughtful pantry, an ergonomic workspace, and communities that create real opportunities. Well, thank goodness for the fashion bunker. Community with opportunity. Let me know, you guys, what you think down below. Love you loads. Subscribe, thumb up the video. Never give up on love. Bye. Well, that was a doozy. A doozy. Now, hidden perfumes? Oh, yes. Oh, Chan, thank you so much. Let me add you to
Chan
the...
tip $10. Hello, Dacob. I've missed your live. So happy to catch up.
Thank
Happy
you,
Halloween.
Chan. Thank you, Chan. Hold on, let me add you to... Yes, due to popular demand, we are back with the... hold on. We're back with the Haunted Mansion. I gave you candy corn. There you go. We are moving into the Haunted Mansion Halloween 2025, y'all. I'm so glad I kept this. I keep everything. They didn't make them this year. It was a one and done thing. Hi, Terry. So glad you made it. Hi, Jeanette Freeland. How are you, sweetie? I'm doing good. And don't forget to thumb up the live stream. Thanks, Nina. Okay. Oh my God, you guys. Are you ready for this? We're going to get so paw. We are going to get so paw. I got a perfume video for you. I was supposed to film this offline, but the news hit right before I started the live stream. So we're going to film it now. But we're going to post it on the Perfume channel. First. Terry, thank you so much.
Teresa McGuire tipped $30. Happy Halloween.
Happy Halloween, sweetie. Thank you, thank you. Terry is moving in to the central suite of the spooky bunker. Her rightful place. And what are we gonna do? We're gonna do. We got a bat. Oh, a ghost. Terry! There she is with the ghost. That cute? Oh, Kenny! All right, let me add Kenny. Thank you, Kenny.
Teresa McGuire tipped $10. From Kenny.
Thank you, Kenny. Hold on, I'm adding you to the bunker. The bunker mansion. And we're going to do a little... I tried to do a little black cat. For Kenny. Kenny, right next to Terry. They got the two apartments next to each other. That cute. Nina says, I have a busy day ahead and need coffee now. I will watch later. Don't want to leave, but have to get work done. Love you, Dacob. Have a great day. Laters, everyone. Love you too, Nina. Thank you so much for tuning in. See you later, sweetie. Have a great day. Let it, Lucha. No, I did not post the after show yet. I still have to post it. The problem with... So YouTube, it's complicated. I have to retrieve the video because YouTube like takes it away. It's a bit complicated. I'm working on it, but as soon as it's available, I will be posting it. It hasn't been posted yet, but it will be. All right. All right. Oh my God, have I got news for you? Let's film this. Hi, everybody. Dacob here. Welcome back to the Fragrant Bunker. Boy, oh boy, breaking news in the perfume world. Oh, man. Look, we've just announced a couple of weeks ago at this point that the Vivienne Westwood company is re-releasing Boudoir. Go check out that video, which was like huge news for me because I love Vivienne Westwood and I love that perfume. But now... oh, there's more. They're gonna milk me dry. Yeah. Oh. Everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's a legend, just my opinion, and I am not sponsored by this brand. Although at this point, because they're releasing 4 perfumes that I want just for the bottles, I know this is so superficial. They might as well sponsor me because, like, come on, Marc Jacobs, send a bottle, please. Marc Jacobs did his best work at Louis Vuitton when he collaborated, when he called Takashi Murakami to do the Y2K phenomenon of a collection at Louis Vuitton. That was all Marc Jacobs' genius. Now Marc Jacobs is calling Takashi Murakami to work with him directly for his perfumes. Blend in Exhibit A. Oh my God, shut the front door. Guys, I know we're all about spending less and we're trying to be reasonable with the money, but I really love Takashi. If I have to pick only one color, I don't know how the perfumes smell, but if I'm to pick only one color, it would be the pink one, of course. But I want all 4 of them. Marc, you could have not picked a worse moment economically in time to release this collection. We are all struggling up in here, okay? And now you release this collection. Seriously, Takashi for Marc Jacobs, so cute, Daisy perfume. I want them so bad. I want them so bad. I have my Takashi little panda pin here. Isn't it adorable? Yeah. Takashi Murakami, you guys. Pink or blue, green, red. Anyway, let's get into the notes because Obviously, these are like flankers. Oh, and by the way, we're going to get to the price as well. So these are 50 ml, but people are speculating that there's going to be other sizes too. So there might be 100 ml. Now, I wonder if they do the 100 milliliter bottles, are the flowers also going to be bigger? Oh, or are the flowers going to remain the same size, just the bottle is going to be bigger for the 100 ml? But if the flowers get bigger, as well as the bottle for the 100, oh, shut the front door. Okay. We digress and we cry because this is amazing. Let me show you the next picture. As I'm reading to you the, okay. Look, the other one is pink. So we do get the yellow flower with the yellow daisy, and then there's the pink and blue one on the other side. This is so much needed. A little bit of happiness in these dark times. Just looking at this bottle is making me happy. It's a little sculpture. Like, I really want this. We're going to get to the prices in a bit. But let's check out the, what do we know about the yellow one? It's called Daisy Murakami Yellow. Okay, so far so good. This is a fruity floral, a citrusy cocktail with an effervescent edge. The fragrance opens with a sparkling burst of mandarin, grapefruit, pink pepper, and kumquat. At its heart, juicy strawberry and raspberry intertwine with delicate gardenia and fresh rosebud, creating a lush floral fruity bouquet. A warm base of cedarwood and praline lends earthy depth, grounding the brightness with soft sensuality. Look, sounds a bit tacky, but I don't care. I still want it. It sounds like I might not, whatever. But it's the bottle. I mean, who doesn't like a good kumquat? Am I right? Okay, let's check out number 2. The pink one is pink here and then pink and blue there. Oh, wait, so the second flower is the same on every bottle. The main flower is the color of the perfume, right? And then the second was always pink and blue. Interesting. Or so it seems. So now the pink one, Floral Gourmand. Belonging to the Floral Gourmand family with creamy, delicate, and playfully sweet notes, the fragrance opens with a soft, sun-drenched note of coconut, instantly transporting you to a place of warmth and escape. At the heart, a delicate white peony unfolds, adding airy floral freshness and feminine grace. The base of smooth praline lingers with a gentle sweetness, grounding the scent in comfort and charm. I love me a good coconut. Oh, I love me a good coconut. Ooh. Love it. Yes, winner. Okay, let's see the next one. The green one. Okay, now for the green one, Daisy Murakami Green. Okay. Amber Floral Gourmand. A bold, unexpected fragrance, playful yet sophisticated banana. You would think the yellow one would have banana, but no, the green one does. It's not a pink flower here. The second one is yellow. Maybe because of the banana? We don't know. But, so we have debunked the theory that the second flower is always pink. And not. We'll go. So, banana meets a warm, luminous amber signature, creating a fragrance that's both irresistibly fun and effortlessly chic. What makes this fragrance unique is the bold embrace of banana, brought to life through the blue Java Hava banana accord. This unexpected fruity infusion transforms a familiar note into something playful, modern, and sophisticated, adding a creamy, almost surreal edge to the composition. I love this. This is experimental enough for me to go, oh yeah, this is a Frankenstein of a fragrance. I want to try this real bad. Real bad. All right. Yes, to the green one, I would expect it to be yellow because of the banana, but maybe they mistakenly switched the descriptions. We don't know. Anyway, moving on to the last, but not least, the blue one. Oh, with the teeny tiny pink flower. Oh, also very different because this one doesn't have the different colors on the petals. Oh my God, I want it so bad. Okay. Daisy Murakami Blue. A fruity floral with pear, apple, orange, peony, raspberry, rose, lychee, geranium, praline, musk, and amberwood. I mean, they all sound like, teeny perfumes, teeny bop perfumes. Like, I get it, but you know what? Yes. I don't care. I'll take it. Thank you. Love all four. Please, Marc, if you're listening, send us a PR package because this is... I love it so much. Okay. I love all four. Now to the price. A little painful. 50 milliliter. And they're already up for pre-order on the Marc Jacobs website, in case you want to pre-order them. Ta-ta-da-ta-ta-ta-da. Oh, aren't they cute? They're so cute. They're so cute, smiling little flowerlets. $130 per bottle. For 50 ml. Oh. 130, 130, 130, 130. We're so dirty. Where's the 30? 130. That's 260 and 260. That's $520. 500. My math is terrible. But I would think $520 plus tax if you want all four. And they might make other sizes as well. I'm not sure if these are limited edition. I hope they're not. But if they are limited edition, what are you going to do? You got to get them or lose them. And if these are limited edition, these little things are going to go for a lot of money on the after sale market. Man, oh man, tough call. 520 is a bit much for all four of them. So PR package it is. Love it to bits. Let me know your thoughts down below, you guys. Are you going to be getting any? If you are, which ones? You can pre-order them already now. I don't know when they're going to arrive though. I haven't found any, like, on their website. It doesn't say like, oh, we're going to ship them in 2 weeks, 3 weeks. I don't know. But I mean, maybe they've already made them. Oh, Natalia says, I think they are the limited edition. Oh yeah. Yeah. Love it. Love all four. If I have to only pick one, because of budgeting, I would go with the pink because of the looks. I love pink so much. If I'm going to go by the perfume, I would go with the green one because it sounds so crazy with the banana. I would definitely, just for the sake of conceptuality, I would go with the banana just for the craziness of it, because none of them are really groundbreaking formulas, you know what I mean? And that's okay. They're playful, lighthearted. They're not supposed to be these groundbreaking perfumes. I get it. But the banana for the smell, the pink one for the bottle. That's me. Let me know if you're going to get all four, just one, or none. Love you loads. Let me know your thoughts down below. And if you did already get them somehow, miraculously, when you're watching this video, let me know how you think they smell to you. Subscribe, thumb up the video, and never give up on fragrant love. Bye. Oh yeah, Grace Loves Fashion says, all four of them lined up make me so happy. Me too. Let's cry together, you guys. Blue Tulip. Finally, I get to see your live. Bonjour de France. Oh, hello. Hi, bonjour to you too, babes. Welcome. Oh my God, this perfume. Why can't we get all four? So the Elitist wannabe status symbols we did, right? Hidden perfumes we did. Luxury exposed, of course, the whole show is about that. The lawsuit scandal. The lawsuit scandal. Oh, Heidi, thank you so much. Wait, let me add you to the
Heidi tip $15.
building.
I've missed you, Dacob.
Oh,
so
missed
happy
you
to
too,
catch
sweetie.
a live stream. Smile. Happy Halloween.
Happy Halloween. Happy Halloween. Let me add Heidi to our mystery mansion. Because, Oh, how cute. I made a little witch for you. Heidi is our mansion witch. She has all the potions. She has all the lotions. She has all the tokens. She knows where it's at. Visit Heidi in her newly opened sorcery store in the central building. Thank you so much. Hi, Aish. How's it going? I don't see where to pre-order on the website. Yeah, no, they are pre-orders. But, you guys, isn't that a pip? Such a vibe. Okay, moving on. We got a lot to talk about. Now, do I have? Oh, yes, I do. Oh, yes, I do. And yes, I do. What? No, hold on. I just have to find the lawsuit. Wait, do I have an article? Ah, you guys. You know, this, wait, hold on. Yeah. Oh, bubbles. Let me touch up my powder before we move on to the next topic. I am on a roll today. I want us to get through all the topics for once. You know, the exhaustion is real, but we're going to get through this by hook or by crook. Vel, my love, how's it going, sweetie? Vel, I mentioned you in a video. I didn't mention you by name because I didn't know if you wanted to be mentioned by name, but you'll know when you watch one of my perfume videos in the future. I said, oh my God. I said, a friend of mine bought Jasmin Millésime like 5 or 7 bottles. Because I'm thinking of getting the 5 or 7 bottles myself, okay? Because I'm obsessed with it. I'm wearing it today, by the way. So just saying. Was it 5 or 7, Vel? How many did you buy? And also, how many did you use up already? She's typing. She's typing, you know, because, you know, she's counting them. How many? How many? How many? 5. But I ended up getting another 2. I've used up 2, so 5. I also keep always saying 5 or 7. There you go. She got 7 bottles. But you're lucky because you got them on sale. I only have them full price. But you know what? They're worth every cent. Every penny. Every penny. Yeah. It's the millésime Jasmin, just saying, you guys. This is, and the older it gets, the better it gets. Look at this color. This is a year old now, and it just keeps getting better and better. And of course, the great stuff, they only do it 1 year, limited edition, blah, blah, blah. It's so good, though. It's so soothing and calming and reassuring, and it makes me feel like everything is going to be okay. Love it. Anyway, we digress. Okay, let's film this topic. Hermès Lawsuit. Yes, we are still talking about it. Do you remember, gosh, at this point, dare I say a couple of years ago, a couple of Californians or people residing in California banded together to do a little class action lawsuit, or just several lawsuits maybe even, against Hermès because they were claiming that Hermès was playing games with them, like making them purchase stuff in order to give them the permission to also buy a Birkin or a Kelly or a Constance, you know, the quota bag scandal lawsuit that was going on a while back. Go check it out on my channel. I've done a couple of videos on that particular lawsuit. As it was progressing and as we were getting updates, I would also fill you in, guys, on all the updates on the lawsuit. Well, now it would appear that there are news. Now, just a couple of weeks ago, Hermès won the case. just a couple of weeks ago, a court in California adjudicated the juggernaut, the win to Hermès, stating that, well, and I'm paraphrasing here, that they're not forcing people to buy anything. So it's not like you're not forced, like anti-competitive, antitrust laws, whatever it's called. It's not like people have no choice. They can't buy any bag anywhere. They have to buy it at Hermès. No, you can buy bags at other brands too. Nobody says you got to have a Birkin or a Kelly. But, and before we get to the but, big but, everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion. And everything, and I'm not sponsored by any of the brands. I'm not affiliated with Hermès or anybody. Just letting you guys know. So Reuters is reporting about this. And here's the big but, you guys. Thumb up the video, subscribe. Hermès customers, this is the title of the article. Hermès customers appeal loss in U.S. Birkin bag antitrust lawsuit. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, drum rolls, please. My personal own Birkin is shook. My Birkin is like, oh my God, the blasphemy. Me with my best Manchester accent, the blasphemy. Well, here's what Reuters has to say. And this is like, there's like several updates on the situation, and I'm like shocked. Like, I get it, you want to appeal, but like, you're not going to win this. I mean, I don't think they're going to win it. I think the lawyers are now trying to rephrase the situation. You know what I mean? Like, no, we didn't mean it like this. Like, it's not like Hermès is forcing us to buy their bags. Like, we mean it like that instead of like this. And I don't know, but let's see what they say. 3 California consumers on Tuesday, this is October 7th, said they will ask a federal appeals court to revive their proposed class action against French luxury brand Hermès, which had challenged the company's sales practices over its famed Birkin handbags. The plaintiffs filed a notice of appeal to the California-based 9th U.S. Circuit Court of Appeals after U.S. District Judge James Donato in San Francisco last month dismissed their lawsuit. The lawsuit filed last year alleged Hermès violated U.S. antitrust law by conditioning access to Birkin bags on prior purchases of other Hermès products. The plaintiffs claimed that Hermès required consumers to spend thousands of dollars on ancillary items such as scarves and jewelry before they could qualify to buy a Birkin. Hermès and its sales staff know that many of the people they induce to buy ancillary products will not in fact get a Birkin bag, the lawsuit had said. Hermès and the consumers' attorneys did not immediately respond to requests for comment. Hermès had denied any wrongdoing and defended its practices, telling Donato, well, it would be, in Italian you would say Donato, but you know, in America it's Donato, tomato, Donato, that Birkin bags are sold in a competitive market. Sorry, let me repeat the sentence. Hermès had denied any wrongdoing and defended its practices, telling Donato that Birkin bags are sold in a competitive market. The bags are handmade and can cost thousands of dollars. Although we've heard that now partially even the Birkin bags and the Kellys are made with machine and hand. So anyway, allegedly. Donato ruled that the plaintiffs had failed to plausibly define a relevant market or show that Hermès had market power. It may be, as plaintiffs suggest, that Hermès reserves the Birkin bag for its highest-paying customers. But that in itself is not an antitrust violation, Donato wrote. Yeah, but it is a little bit scammy, though. I mean, unless, well, if the bag is never promised to you, then is it a scam? No. I guess you would have to prove that it was promised to you if you spend so much money. And then when you don't get it after spending so much money, then you could sue. I don't know. I'm just speculating here. I'm no lawyer. I can't give any legal advice anyway. At a hearing last year in the case, Donato had told the lawyers for the plaintiffs that if Hermès chooses to make 5 Birkin bags a year and charge $1 million to them, it can do that. The case is Tina Cavalieri et al. Versus Hermès International et al. U.S. District Court, Northern District of California, number 324 CV 0107 JD. 01707 minus JD. I probably misread that. For plaintiffs Joshua Hefner of Hefner Law and Sean Setarech of Setarech Law Group. For defendants, Christopher Yates, Belinda Lee, and Ashley Bawa of Latham and Watkins. I love all of their names. It sounds like they're partaking in this fabulous telenovela. You know what I mean? And we're like now in season 3. And I want to know what happens in season 3. And like these are all the like the main characters of the show. And I want all the lawyers to be like in court. You know, like old school telenovelas or TV shows like Knots Landing or 90210 Beverly Hills, you know, and like when every character at the beginning of the show, like they like turn around and like look into the camera and then their name appears. I want the lawyers to have that as well for every episode. The plaintiffs and everybody, and I want them all to turn and to be like, and guest starring in this episode, Christopher Yates as himself. And Christopher turns around and he's like, you know, I am here litigating, fighting for my clients to get the Birkin bag, you know. And I was like, yes, and I'm here because I know that the Birkin bag belongs to us, the people. It becomes a whole social scandal and we're all sitting watching it and it becomes fabulous. I would love to watch a Birkin telenovela in general, like some Hermès drama, you know. And I'm not talking about like Desperate Housewives or The Housewives of, and then just add any county, and then like they're wearing their little Birkin bags to go to brunch. No. I'm talking about a show that is all about Hermès drama, right? Not like, oh, rich people who's showing it off and wearing. No. It's more like the Birkin is a character in the show, and the Kelly is a character, and the Constance is a character, and they're like these like 3 musketeers or something, and there's like a lot of drama going on, and they're running away from the mob, and the mob wants to snatch them up because the mob wants to wear them. Like the Birkin is like alive, you know what I mean? Oh, also for Halloween, I dressed up my Birkin, by the way. Where's Ma? Here. So, there you go. This is, you see what I mean? Ah, such a vibe. You know what I mean? There you go. And yeah, I think this is the best bag charm ever for a Birkin, okay? And finally, we get to use this little thing, little tiny dinky. Right, here you go. That's where the drama's at, okay? At least in my book. Let me know your thoughts down below. How do you think this is going to go out? Is their appeal going to be accepted? Are they going to go through? Is the case going to be dismissed? Are they going to win? Is Hermès going to win? Let me know. Thumb up the video, subscribe, and never give up on, well, Birkin love at this point. So, that was interesting. I mean, you know. Oh, wait, I misspelled something here. Oh, yeah. Does the word luxury mean any? Should we do that one? Wait, hold on. Where is the article? Yeah, it's kind of interesting. But do we have any pictures? No, we don't have any pictures. Oh, where did I get the eyeball? Walmart. It was in a little set of, like there was a finger, an ear, finger, ear, eyeball. I don't remember what the 4th thing was. Maybe it was just 3 things. Oh, was it Walmart or was it Michael's? I think it was at Walmart. I got it last year for Halloween. And it fits perfectly on the Birkin. So, okay, so let's do this one. Does the word luxury mean anything now? Oh, perfect. Blue tulip. Wearing my eau d'orange verte for that segment was right on brand. Period. Oh. does the word luxury even mean anything anymore? Let's talk about it. Apparently, a lot of people have an opinion. The Guardian issued a whole article with that exact title. Does the word luxury mean anything now? And yes, they do mention the unmentionable, the one that shall remain unnamed, the Voldemort of fashion, Demna and Balenciaga. But they also talk about other brands, and they also talk about, stars and starlets, actresses wearing stuff. Gwyneth Paltrow, Gwenita is in this article as well. How interesting. She is on the cover of British Vogue. Oh dear. Dear. Well, anyway, everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's a legend, just my opinion. Also, I'm not sponsored or affiliated with any of these people. Okay? Good. Or brands. So, Chloe McDonald wrote this article, and I think she did a fabulous job. Chloe, I'm a fan. Yeah. So Fashion Statement Newsletter says, with Balenciaga's new range embracing a term that the fashion industry once shied away from, the era of quiet luxury may finally be over. So they start talking about this like hoodie, zip hoodie with a faux fur collar that spells out luxury. I think it's one of the last things that Demna did for Balenciaga before he went to Gucci. And like they're saying like, oh, fashion brands like don't want to spell out luxury on their products. It used to be a big taboo, especially in the 90s and the 2000s. But now it's like he spelled it out. He spelled it out on that jacket, on that hoodie. It's like printed. It says luxury and then Balenciaga on the Y. So they say, is luxury an £8 million Birkin bag? Logging out of social media? A Japanese toilet with a pre-defecation misting function? A 3-figure lipstick? A morning bath? Or even a 9,000-pound stainless steel coffin that looks a bit like Elon Musk's luxury Cybertruck? Honey, you got me as pre-defecating misting function. If you put that at the beginning of your article, you're my type of girl. Chipping into the conversation this month is a 1,590-pound cotton hoodie with a faux fur trimmed hood by Balenciaga, emblazoned with the word itself with the brand's name scrolled into the Y's cursive tail. Worn by Gwyneth Paltrowova. Gwyneth Paltrow's real name. I'm kidding. But Gwyneth Paltrowova. Gwyneth Paltrowova. Period. In the latest issue of British Vogue, as she chops a pineapple in the very luxurious marble kitchen of her Hamptons home, the hoodie is the gag in the scene. But is it funny? Or is it just obscene? Are you in on the joke? With my best Carrie Bradshaw voice. And I couldn't help but wonder. It will come as no surprise that it was designed by Demna Gvasalia, the ultimate provocateur. Girl, please. Now you're losing me again. Now you're losing me again. You got me at the defecating toilet, but now you're losing me again by calling him. Okay, anyway. Who goes by his first name, pulled, is it ironic, stunts like this throughout his tenure at Balenciaga. He recently moved to Gucci. He caused outrage with trainers covered in fake mud, a skirt that looked like a towel, and a 4-figure bag that resembled IKEA's 75-pence Fracta carrier. There was also Kim Kardashian wrapped in Balenciaga-branded duct tape, high-heeled Crocs, and, she says, that ill-thought-out advertising campaign. Look how she tippy-toes around the actual problem here. That ill-thought-out ad campaign, is that what you call it here? Using kids holding teddy bears in SM gear? And then that other ad campaign with all the court-filed paperwork that were talking about certain type of people? Girl, that's not an ill-designed ad. There's a little bit more to it. Huh? Come on, we never forget. So while the collab between an ordinary item of clothing and the word luxury is not that surprising in this context, it is timely particularly as the high-end fashion market attempts to navigate its way through the slump after a 3-year surge. So Basically, they're talking about the fact that luxury brands were always against saying openly, oh, this is luxury, this is luxury. Like they wanted, you know, the snobberia, you know, that pretty woman moment when Julia Roberts enters the store and they're like, we have nothing here for people like you. You know what I mean? And then she goes away, goes shopping elsewhere, comes back with big luxury shopping bags filled with stuff that she purchased. And then she comes back to the store and she lifts it up, says, mistake, you made a mistake, a big mistake, huge mistake. Like, look, I shopped there, you lost the commish. So it's kind of like that attitude, like luxury brands would be snobbing the fact that they're luxury. They're like, no. We don't need to say it. And if we need to say it, then we're not. It's like saying, like, if you need to ask how much it costs, you can't afford it. Well, now basically the article states the tables have turned. Now it's all about showing off the luxury. It's like screaming into your face, luxury, luxury, luxury. That's kind of what it's all about now. And they say luxury is a word that has always been contentious. Now they also start quoting Dr. John Armitage, an associate professor and author of books including luxury philosophy, says it first started being argued about over 2,000 years ago. Like, what does luxury mean? When Plato considered it in his The Republic. Armitage describes the word as a shapeshifter, explaining there is no clear definition of luxury. The Genevan writer Jean-Jacques Rousseau used luxury to describe the enervation of virtue, while Marx expressed it as the opposite of the necessary. The opposite of the necessary. Yeah, we don't need luxury. It depends. Sometimes you do. There are instances. Then they say perhaps Demna, who was named one of Time's most influential people in 2022, that Time magazine though, is simply hinting that quiet luxury, a term describing discreet but expensive clothing that entered the mainstream lexicon thanks to TV shows such as Succession, is now over. Conspicuous consumption is back. See that aforementioned Birkin, 5-figure Labubus, President's gaudy gold Oval Office. I'm just reading here. Not saying this is my opinion. Okay? Don't shoot the messenger, people. Everybody's so iffy. Less stealth wealth and more shouty. Demna's luxury range also includes a 640-pound cotton t-shirt and a 425-pound baseball cap with purposefully scuffed edges. In September, he unveiled his debut collection for Gucci. It was tragic. I didn't like it. I personally didn't like it at all. The opening look consisted of a giant logoed Gucci trunk. There were also lots of faux fur coats. Understated, it was not. Luxury has always been everything and nothing. Luxury is a dream. Why doesn't anybody clearly say this? It's a dream. Luxury doesn't always mean quality. Luxury means something that you believe. It's like religion. You have to have faith in it. You have to have faith in it. You let yourself fall into it and it delivers a dream, a fantasy. You go to a luxury boutique that's super expensive. They bring you the little champagne. If you're drinking alcohol, if not, bring you water or Coca-Cola. They pamper you. Try this little makeup, try this little bag. Let it look cute on you. Isn't it fabulous? You're gorgeous. You're gorgeous. Look at our beautiful dressing rooms. They're extra huge size with mirrors everywhere, bathrobe, so you feel comfortable when you're being dressed. We got seamstresses here ready to alter whatever you need to be altered just for you. It's a spa. It's a vision. You feel pampered because you pay for it. It's a dream. It's a fantasy. It's pay for play. And it's very expensive play because it's huge. It's bigger than life. It's a fantasy. And you dip your toes into that fantasy, depending on how much money you got. The more money you got, the more you can keep on living that fantasy, that dream, As long as you can keep fueling it with the dinero, baby, with the moolah, the more you can keep living in that bubble. And when the money runs out, the bubble bursts and it's over. Just like that. Just like that, it's over. It's like that's what luxury is. It's nothing sustainable that can last forever unless you got endless flow of cash to fuel that monster that eats up the cash, to preserve that level of being pampered and carried on a cloud throughout the world, protected. You know, you pay for that dream. It's not self-sustainable though. It requires a huge effort and a lot of money. And it's a dream. And I say dream because if it were real, you wouldn't need all the money for it. Coco Chanel always used to say, best things in life are free. Second best are very expensive. Luxury is always second best. It's not the best. Luxury is always second best, which also automatically means that it's not the best quality. If it's second best, it's not the best quality either. And what did Coco Chanel mean by that? Best things in life are free. Beautiful things that surround us that are free. Water, nature, beautiful sunsets, sunrises, the miracle of life. These are things that are free. Everything else, second best. Super expensive. So luxury comes in competing with what is best. And it wants you to veer your attention from what is free and best to second best and very expensive. And it wants to make you feel like you need it, when in reality, you don't need it. You want it. And I always say there's a big difference between wanting and needing. And those are two different things. Very, very, very different things. In some rare instances, what you want and what you need, they can cross over, you know, and they can kind of equal themselves out. But for the most part, when it comes to luxury, it's something you want. But the brands with brand marketing, they work very hard, day and night, to work on ideas to manipulate you to feel like what you want is what you need. They want to trick you to think that what you want is indeed what you need, when in reality, you don't need it. You want it. But if they manage to manipulate you to think that you need it, then it's going to become essential to you. You need it. Oh, so this is essential. We cannot live without it. Okay, so let me go into debt, or if I have billions, let me spend them all on that luxury, on the thing that I need. When in reality, you're just led to believe that you need it. You want it because you like the fantasy. Who doesn't like a good fantasy? I love a good fantasy. To be perfectly honest with you, my biggest fantasy and dream would be to be able to eat nonstop the most delicious junk food and chocolate and hot chocolate drinks and milkshakes and never, ever become overweight and unhealthy and get high blood pressure and get diabetes. You know, my dream would be to be able to eat all of the most unhealthy foods that are the most delicious foods, in my opinion, and just stay healthy and skinny and live a gazillion years. Like, that's my dream of my luxury would be to eat all the most unhealthy fast food. And my dream would be that that fast food is actually healthy for you because it's the most tasty stuff. Why is the most delicious thing always so unhealthy? I know you're going to say, no, actually healthy food is super tasty. Yeah. Why don't you come to my place and cook it for me every day? Because it takes freaking 20 hours to make. So I want the chocolate, I want the burgers, I want the nuggets, I want the fries, I want the pizza. Okay, I want the lasagna, I want all of it. I want the cheese. Okay. And I want to be healthy. And I don't want to have clogged arteries. That's my fantasy. Okay? Period. That's my luxury. That's my idea of luxury. Everything else, Wicca. Wicca. Well, let me know your thoughts down below. My mouth is watering. Take a sip of my coffee. Yes, with sugar. Thank you guys so much for watching. Thumb up the video, subscribe. Let's get to 100K. Let me know your thoughts down below. Never give up on love. This channel, at this point, I'm just like, oh, yes, a good baklava. Would love that. Chucky, what would you want? Chucky wants a chocolate tuna. Chucky just wants to stab somebody. That's Chucky. So anyway, oh my God. Okay, we got a totally Dacob topic now. Oh, okay. Anybody into vintage vibes? Any kids from the 80s in the crowd here? Anybody here? Anybody who remembers? Because we got ourselves a special moment. We got ourselves a special moment. Hit it, Bubbles. Hi everybody, Dacob here. Welcome back to Totally Dacob. Boy oh boy, 'tis Halloween, but I got something really cute. Living my best afterlife bag. Isn't this adorable? I love living my best afterlife. And then we got the characters here from this year's Target Halloween. We got the witch, Lewis, the jack-o'-lantern, and we got the little skeleton. But what's inside? This was unexpected. It was sold out everywhere. And not the bag, the $1 reusable bag. I love the bag so much I had to get it. I love these characters. The design is super cute. But they just kind of hot stamped or glued these handles here. So this is probably not going to last long unless I don't stitch it by hand. Girl, we digress. So I was going through their media section and look what I got. Thundercats. Oh, you best believe. Oh my God, they brought them back. How many good memories does this bring back to me? I cannot tell you how happy this makes me. Look at Lionel. You guys. And I look, Super 7 is a bit pricey. I mean, they're pushing it. Okay, they're pushing it. And the paint job. And he does look a little bit like Michael Jackson. But okay, anyways. Can we talk that nose, though? It's the nose for me. It's giving me Michael a little bit. But so this is a new sculpt, right, for Lionel. Love this little chest. I'm going to leave him sealed just for now because I love the box. But let's analyze him really up close. I got to say, they did the LJN style painted colorway for Lionel, just like the toy from the 80s. He was super orange, like a mix between Ronald McDonald and Michael Jackson. And I don't know what else, but boy, oh boy, do I love the Thundercats. I also love Silverhawks. And but we might make a video on the Silverhawks soon. And they even did that kind of old school print of the Thundercats logo. They're just like LJN did it with a little bit lower res and not so fine. This is all done on purpose, by the way. Oh, and also hashtag not sponsored. I bought this stuff myself. I'm not sponsored by Super 7. Although Super 7, I would love to be. If you want, we can do a collab. Look at this gorgeous color. Look at the Sword of Omens. Look at that gorgeous, gorgeous little Thundercats logo there. Yeah, and this is the sword in its extended form. And then we have Lionel's claw. This one does, if you take out his little fist out or hand, the claw can click in, which was not the case with the previous claw for the deluxe Lionel in the cartoon colorway. This one does have a little tiny peg or pin in there. There it is. See that little dot in there? It's like a little pin thing, and it kind of gets into Lionel's arm. So you can kind of click it in if you take his hand out, right? And now my issue with this already through the packaging, and they only had one Lionel, so it's not like I had a choice. It was this or nothing. I'm not a big fan of the fact that the plastic for his torso is sculpted in the blue plastic, which means that they had to paint the belly orange and they had to paint his neck orange, which means that orange can rub off. And then you're going to get the blue underneath. Matter of fact, there's a little tiny flaw on his not on his pectoral, on his six-pack here. That upper six-pack, there's a little tiny dot where the orange paint, you see it? Right there, where the orange paint is not fully covering him. It's a flaw. I mean, I can live with it. And then there's a little bit of paint loss on his neck, right under his chin. That's kind of a weak spot where the paint can rub off easily. And I'm thinking to myself, I would have, like, I get it. There's more blue than orange in that part of his body. So they decided to mold it into blue plastic and paint orange instead of molding it in orange plastic and painting the outfit blue. But I don't know. I kind of wish it was orange plastic painted blue. See what I'm saying? So there's that. But he not packing. Not really. This video is for grown-ups, by the way. Okay, I know we're talking to us. This is collectibles. Oh, at the cash register, they're like $38, like $37.99 for one. I'm like, girl, no. So I go on their website, Target, actually, they cost $34.99. And you know how Target is like not price matching anymore unless it's not their own shop online connected. Anyway, it's super complicated. I'm like, girl. And they're like, okay, fine, we're going to reduce it for $3. I'm like, thank you. So I got a $3 reduction. Plus I had a $10 coupon voucher. So I got, you know, I reduced it. And love the face. Michael Jackson Lionel. What can I tell ya? I think he's gorgeous. Ah, I just love the packaging. I don't want to take him out of the box, but I should. And he's unpunched. Okay, check out the back. Same artwork as the other releases for the Deluxe Super 7 collection. We've had the regular Lionel, we've had Chitara, we had Tigra, and we've also had Monkian so far. Now, also brand new sculpt for Snarf. The only thing that's different is this little part here. Now you can, I think, no, they glued this to the back so it doesn't kind of flip upwards. I think the other lino that I got for the first wave with the cartoon color skin, it didn't have this, had a different system here instead of these punchable things. But anyway, or maybe it did, I don't know. Well, these are unpunched. Super crisp, clear. Okay, Snarf. Snarf, 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 snarf. You know how he's always like crying and moping around. This is the non-extended Sword of Omens. So you kind of, if you get them in this kind of set, you buy them separately, of course. But Lionel comes with the extended sword, resurrected, and then this one is this one is not extracted yet. So you can combine the two, and Lionel lifts up this sword, and then he says the magical words, and then it extends into that sword. It gives him sight beyond sight. If you know, you know. So Snarf is a little bit complicated. They did make a new mold. This is the Deluxe Snarf, different from the mold of the Ultimate Snarf. So they made an effort there. However, this tiny little thing is the same price as this big Lionel. So he was also like $38, but then I was like, no, online, on Target, it says $34.99. So they reduced the price of him as well. And he is articulated, but again, the issue with the paint. He's molded in the red plastic, and then they painted the belly in that tan. Same with the back of the tail. The back of the tail is painted tan. His belly is painted in a very light color. It's very exposed. You can see he's chubby. And, well, basically that means, or we don't say chubby, we say cheruby. It means that he can scratch easily, and then you get those really ugly paint chips there. Now, thankfully, they did a good paint job on him. He doesn't have any issues in the box. Look at that cute little snarfy face. Isn't he adorable? He comes with his little snarf bag, and that's it. The barf bag. Does it even have a hole? Can you put anything in it? Nothing. Really? Oh, no, it does have a little slit. Does it open? If you kind of push it together? No. No, the bag doesn't open. You can't hide anything in it. Such a shame. So anyway, his feet and paws are molded in that tan plastic. They're not painted in tan. And look at those pointy toes and fingernails. Jeez Louise. You would think a Snarf would do a pedicure from time to time. Nothing. But that face is adorable. Very different sculpt from the Ultimate Snarf. And also different colorway. This is way more popping out as a color. And I gotta say, I love the oversaturation of these colors. We're going and living through very depressing times, and I'm just like living for these colors. They give me life. Could it have been a little bit more toned down? Yeah. I mean, this is not cartoon accurate at all. It's supposed to be like toy accurate. But if you compare it to the Snarf from the 80s, he didn't have this paint job. Slightly different hues of reds, yellows, and orange. But nevertheless, I just love them together. They really work well. The colorway is gorgeous. They are available for, so since they did sell out everywhere, they are available for pre-order again. They started off first at Target, right? But then after Target gets them, like Amazon is allowed to get them as well. So I think they're on pre-order on Amazon. Super 7 is now selling them on their own website as well after they've given Target the exclusive, like the beginning first dibs, And but they're still trickling into Target now. On their website, they're sold out on Target. There's like no pre-order, nothing. So there's no ordering it, picking it up in stores, shipping, nothing. Target is like online, completely sold out. So, and I check my local Target regularly. These were not there. They're just like 2 days ago, bam, they were there. So they do trickle in, like out of the blue. So you never know. Just because online it says it's sold out doesn't mean that it actually is sold out in store. So I would keep checking. I'm not going to open him also for another reason, because I'm thinking if I do manage to find another one in the wild, I will buy him and then return this one, So that's why I'm keeping this one in the box for now, just because of that little paint thing on his belly and that little paint thing underneath his chin on the neck. You see what I'm talking about. There you go. On his six-pack, that little dot. It doesn't look as bad on camera. In real life, it looks worse. So just saying, the camera is embellishing quite a bit, okay? We'll go. But anyway, those are his little boots. Yeah. The color is giving me joy. I personally love orange in general. Not just because it's Halloween color. And by the way, I'm filming this on Halloween. So I also have my little flickering pumpkin here. I just love it. Orange makes me very happy. Some way down the line, orange became a color associated with like sales, dumping prices, lower quality, especially in certain countries. But in the 60s, orange was the color of space age. I mean, Werner Panton would create his best Panton chairs, not Pantone with an E at the end, no E at the end. I'm talking about the Danish designer, furniture designer. And his famous first Pantone chair was a beautiful shade of orange, very similar to this orange, but not quite the same. His orange was more saturated than this one, even more orange than this. This is kind of a little bit mattified as an orange, but look at that. He is such a Halloween treat. Lionode, the toy version, they even call it. Yeah. Deluxe action figure. Also, interesting to note that the Super 7 toys, some of them, the Thundercats at least, at the bottom with the barcode, they also have a date of production. I always love when brands do that, so we get to see when something was made. And that's the barcode with the product number in case you're interested, the 840418802111, and then that 3. I don't think you need to use that 3. But anyway, look, May 2025. So we have a production date of May 2025. Warner Brothers, copyright holders. I find that interesting. It's been a while. So this one has been produced a long time ago, and then it had to be packaged, manufactured, shipped over, was kept in some, I don't know where, maybe had to pass through import duties and stuff like that. And now in October, it hits Target. So May, June, July, August, September, 6 months. That's a huge time. For Snarf, let's check out when was Snarf made, and that's also the product number, the 40418, blah, blah, blah. Also May, right there, May 2025 for Snarf. So both of them were made at the same time. So around about 5 to 6 months ago, and then depending on if it was made beginning of May or end of May. So 5 to 6 months ago, and then finally now they hit the stores and we get to enjoy these gorgeous toys. But you understand, so sometimes I do this. Like if I find only one item of something I want and it has a bit of a flaw, I buy it anyway, just in case I never find it again. And then I keep it sealed for a couple of weeks and I keep looking. And if I find a better version, then I will return pristinely sealed item and exchange it for the one that's better. You know, does anybody else do that or is it just me? But then again, some people like, they can't wait. They have to unbox it immediately. They're like, it doesn't matter if it has a little flaw. I'm like, wait a minute. I can be patient. We've waited 6 months for this guy to be produced and then delivered. Might as well. Look, I can wait another couple of weeks. And if I find a better version of him, then I'll exchange him. But I got to say, though, I got a pristine box. This one is like not a single issue, not a single dent anywhere on the package. And look how crisp that, you know, clamshell is. And the bottom as well. Yeah, so that's the thing. If I find him again in the wild, he might be perfect as toy, but the packaging might be bent or dented. So you got to kind of pick and choose. You know, what are you going to prioritize at this point? I think I have to prioritize the toy rather than the packaging. Love the old school font of the Thundercats. Love that they kept it original to the 80s. And that they also saturated the colors properly on these prints. So do we prioritize the toy or the packaging? I want to say the toy probably. Although to have both pristine would be great. And I really wonder what they're going to come up with next after the toy version of Lion-O and the toy version of Snarf. And also, you know, I really prefer this packaging to the Ultimates Thundercats with the boxes, because this is more not one-to-one like LJN packaging, but it's very reminiscent of LJN packaging, especially with that white background with the bursts, the speckly, pebbly bursts kind of fading into the black. Oh, man. It doesn't get much more nostalgic than this. The only downside of this is the price. I don't see how this can be $35, but it is. And I'm the sucker who paid for it because, why? Nostalgia got me. And it always will. When it comes to the Thundercats, I don't have... I can't. I can't stop myself. Silverhawk's the same. It's just, that's where it doesn't have to be Super 7 just because Super 7 at the moment has the license. Yeah, okay, so, you know. But any brand, if they bring out a really good toy looking or cartoon looking item, there's no going back for me. Yeah, no. I fall down that rabbit hole. I fall down that precipice. I don't know about you. And I mean, there's a few like, you know, it's Thundercats, it's Masters of the Universe for me, Gem and the Holograms from Hasbro, some G.I. Joe things, more Cobra than the Joes, and then horror movie franchises. I mean, Halloween from John Carpenter, Universal Monsters, oof, can't say no to those, especially NECA. And then when Trick or Treat Studios did Chucky. Look, I mean, I gotta say, it's, you know, Chucky's always with me. There's like no way. How can you say no to Chucky? Anyway, thank you for watching. Subscribe. Let me know your thoughts down below. Did you get any of these new toy version Thundercats, Deluxe Snarf or Deluxe Lion-O? If you did, what do you think about them? How's the quality on yours? And subscribe on the video. And never give up on toy love. Bye. Chucky, you're gonna play. You're gonna get him. You're gonna get him. Okay. So anyway, you guys, that was that. All right, Chucky. He's so cute. Chucky's the best. Period. Okay, anyway, so we got that done. You know, gotta make some content also for my Totally Dacob channel, you know, while we're at it, because I haven't been filming in a minute. And it's good to, man, but these bring back memories. You know, I need a good shelving unit for this particular collection. And I have a couple of ideas, but every time I want something, it's sold out. There's a specific shelf I want, and it's never available. Go figure. Classic Dacob look, really. Oh my God. Also, we got breaking news. Okay, wait, Bubbles is gonna need a minute. Well, don't you know it? LVMH has made a statement, very they're saying they're losing money, but they're not, without saying that they're losing money. So they're like kind of getting rid of brands. You remember how over a year ago, or was it a couple of months ago, or was it over, I don't know. Time has just become a blob to me. But you remember how they, a year ago, I guess, at this point, said that they were going to offload Off-White. They're going to sell all of their stocks in Off-White. And yeah, the brand, I don't know if Off-White bought it back, if Off-White now owns Off-White, or if some other company bought off, maybe Kering bought, I don't know. Well, they're pulling the same shtick again, because apparently they're losing money. So guess which other brand owned by a black person are they getting rid of yet again? Well, they are saying that they're exploring, how they, oh God, LVMH, they're so vile, allegedly. You know how they say when they fire somebody, they don't say you're fired. They use the term you're promoted outwards. Stuff like that makes me so angry. They're gaslighting you. If they tell you, instead of telling you you're fired, they say you've been promoted outwards. Oh yeah, leave it to LVMH to make everything vile, allegedly. So now they're not saying that they're offloading something. No, their terminology is just the same like with their workers. When they fire you, they say we're promoting you outwards. When they dump a brand, they say they're exploring the sales of their stakes in a brand. And now LVMH is exploring the sales of its stakes in Fenty Beauty from Rihanna. So that was the breaking news. After Off-White, now they're getting rid of Rihanna. But they're still like, yeah, but Pharrell, yeah, he's still okay. We're going to keep him. He's a good boy. We're going to keep him around as long as, he advertises this fashion for the hardworking black community in America that buys the stuff that he designs. Oh, please. Look, I'm sorry, but call a spade a spade. This is the games being played here. What do you think is going on? Come on. We were not born yesterday. Now, while at the same time, I think it's amazing that a brand that high is promoting a black guy to design for them. But at the same time, while dumping all of the other brands that they were supporting, owned by black people, and now they're like dumping all of them, but like, but as long as Louis Vuitton still sells, we can keep him on board. I smell a rat. It's just my opinion, and I know this is a touchy subject, so like, you tell me what you think. Obviously, you could say I'm completely wrong. Like I said, great to have that opportunity. Great, really great. But at the same time, like, why are you getting rid of all the brands that are owned by black artists? That's a little shady. Sounds a little shady. I like that, I mean, and what does then Pharrell think? Because like, he's sitting there watching them, get rid of all the other, black artists. And like, what is he thinking? Like, oh, it's not going to happen to me. Or is he somehow thinking it might happen to him too? Now, at the same time, I am aware of the fact that he's very famous, very popular. If he's clever, he saved up a ton of money all of these years while working as a very successful musician, but also a designer at this point. Like, he probably has enough money set aside to live comfortably, even if, heaven forbid, somebody were to, get rid of him from the brand. But nevertheless, like, I get it. Like, you know what I mean? I don't think he has worries economically, but I don't know. It would still leave a bitter taste in my mouth to be like, oh, okay, the brand that I'm working for is getting rid of all of the Black-owned brands. So what am I doing here? Should I still support them? Like, what's going on here? Iffy. I mean, let me know, guys, in the chats. What do you guys think? Even though it's a touchy subject. But it's happening. They're looking into offloading their stakes in Fenty. They offloaded Off-White. These are just things that actually happened. So, like, I'm just sitting here like an idiot connecting the dots, thinking to myself, what does this mean? We don't know. And on that note, they were partners with Rihanna. Yeah, Debbie. And on that note, I want to say thank you for this pre-Halloween time we spent together. I hope you had fun today. It's been almost 4 hours. My back is killing me. Isn't that fun? Age does that to you. You just feel the pain and you live with it. Thank you, mods, for keeping us safe today. Hit it, Bubbles.
A special thanks to the mods in the fashion bunker. That's my horror, all 3H glory of Kev, Nicole, and Terry. Bubbles loves you.
Love you loads. Blue Tulip says, LVMH, that explains it all, unfortunately. They have no morals. I'm reading it. Don't shoot the messenger. Allegedly. Thank you so much, designer debutante, Rest Baby, Velasquez. Thank you, Dacob, Nata Dita, Teresa McGuire, Graceless Fashion, Vel, Aish, Robbie Lorraine, Blue Tulip, Kari, Joy Love C, and Audrey Jane in the house, designer debutante again. How's it going, everybody? And hello to Fuchsia if you're watching. Fuchsia is always shy, but Fuchsia pops up with a little heart at the end. Love you loads. We'll go next. That was the we'll go wisdom. Look, last chance to move into the mansion for today. Huh? Well, we'll go. We have a beautiful one mansion almost filled up. Thank you so much for everybody who pitched in. Thank you so much for supporting and loving the Fashion Bunker. I know I've been, missing in action for a while, but I come back. Don't worry. I'm here. As long as I don't kick the bucket, I'ma be in the bucket. And maybe I managed to stream on Halloween. Skype no longer exists, so we can't do the call-ins like we used to do them. I'm looking for alternatives. Alternative ways to do a call-in. If I manage to figure out something, we might stream tomorrow. Otherwise, look, like I said earlier, just because it's Halloween on the 31st of October doesn't mean it's not Halloween for me all year round. That means if I figure out a way to do the stream like a couple of days later, well, then we'll do our Halloween party a couple of days later. Who's to stop us? Huh. Look, only the mind is the limit. Only the mind is the limit. If I could imagine Halloween on the 4th of November, then so be it. Right? Am I right? Period. Who says we can't dress up on the 4th of November, 5th of November? We can dress up whenever darn we please. Obest.
I am obsessed. I am obsessed. I am obsessed. Oh.
Period. Oh, living ferret. You know what I'm living fair? This little Halloween costume. Hit it, Bubbles.
I'm living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret.
And, oh, thank you, Lenka. Lenka sent a tip. Hold on, let me add Lenka to the Fashion Bunker Mansion.
Lenka tipped $5. Thanks, Dacob, for a great stream.
Oh, man, thank you too, Lenka. Lenka, I'm gonna also put you in the building with everybody else. And, here you go. There she is. Lenka's in the building with everybody else. The party's in the attic, baby. Everybody meeting. Let's meet up in Lenka's place in the attic. That's where the rave is taking place tonight, baby, for Halloween. And we're dying, Ferret.
Dying ferret, dying ferret, dying ferret, dying ferret, dying ferret.
Yes, Bubbles, the dying ferret. Say hello, Bubbles.
Yes.
Hello, hello. I had to say it. Okay. It never works out when I want it to work. But that's Bubbles for you. And living ferret, dying ferret. We'll go. Wah! Today, Linda is red, not the dinosaur, even though the dinosaur is red too. Hit it, Bubbles.
Listen, Linda. Listen, Linda. Listen, Linda.
Which Linda are you today? Which Linda are you today? We don't know. Yeah. And then that was the Halloween Linda moment. Oh, and oh my God, Baby Yoda says he's not doing it today. He wants Chucky to do it. It's that one time a year when Chucky steps in for Baby Yoda to do the cha-cha-cha-cha. You know why? Well, because Chucky is the main character in the movie Child's Play. So Child Play, which is the original title of the first Chucky movie. So obviously it makes sense that Chucky would at least once a year get to sing the cha-cha-cha-cha song, because at the end of the day, it's Chucky, you got to, are you ready to deliver? Are you ready to,
Ciao, 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 ciao. Ciao, 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 ciao. Ciao, ciao, ciao. Ciao.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Well, you did it, y'all. Chucky, you're amazing. You did so good. Sometimes he's not stabby. Sometimes he's just into singing. You know, that's what you gotta do. Sometimes serial killers are just into singing a song. You know what I mean? It is Halloween after all, and if he's in the mood to sing a song, let him sing a song. He'll come back to stabbing soon enough. You know what I mean? So guys, thank you so much. That was our show today. I hope you had fun, and I hope you're going to join us again in the next show. If I do stream tomorrow, well, which is kind of today. Well, for a lot of you, my tomorrow is going to be your 1st of November, but it's going to be like my 31st of October. So you know what I mean? Depending which part of the world you're in. But if I manage to stream for my Halloween, I will. So you're going to know in a couple of hours if I'm ready to stream again. And if not, whatever, we'll just stream in a couple of days. We'll do our Halloween our way. Period. Love you loads, guys. See you next time. Never give up on love. Bye.